How is everybody doing today? Where's the camera? What is up? How is everybody doing, guys? How are we all doing today? So, plan for today, gonna be a grind on the main account. I think the current LP is like 360. 370, nice, good surprise. So, we're gonna be running it up all day on this account, seeing how far we can take it. Self-accountability arc day 2. Let's do it, guys. Build Trim, you're right on Necro, maybe some games if it's a good game for it. First review, I deserve mod. It's a Virko. It's good Swiats. What's up, P8? What's up, Milan? Hello, Cracks. What's up, MK? It's good, Carter. Got you on YouTube today so I can take a break from the music. I got you, Melon. The goat is here. It's good, Tal. All right, today, glad to see you there. It's good, Nova. Glad to be here. Gonna be hitting a long, crazy session today. Well, maybe not too long, because I have a family member's birthday tonight. The thing I'm probably gonna go for maybe like 7-ish. But we'll try to get a fuck ton of good games in at least. Why didn't you stream on YouTube yesterday? So I talked about it a little bit yesterday, but the reason why I didn't stream on YouTube yesterday was just because, like, I feel like when I stream on YouTube, it really is like I need to be like live streaming, you know what I mean? Whereas on Twitch, sometimes I can just sit there and kind of chill with the music. So yesterday, I don't know, I was just feeling a bit off because, like, the day that we lost like 10 games in a row, let's just say it was not a fun experience for me. So it's like I needed a day where I could just sit there and like chill with the music so I could like mentally recover almost. So like that's all it comes down to. Alright, we're good though. Are you and Laura? Me and Laura were chilling. We're doing good. First game out to go crazy. What's up, Yuki? Alright, that's it. How do you cope with people trolling? Because it really tilts me. Well, that's the thing I want to talk about today. So I think the biggest thing is like, you literally just need to say it is what it is and like only focus on your own gameplay. Which is like ironically the hardest thing to do. It's like the best way to climb is to do the hardest thing, which is just sit there and only and really just like only focus on your own gameplay. What's good, Alec? How's your day been? It's been chilling, WJ. Been chilling. Had a good workout today, so that was good. I was actually rewatching my my Dr. K talk all morning. Because I want to like look back and just kind of like see what it was like back then, you know? So I was just rewatching that all morning and yeah, just like relearning about the old me. I'm getting hooked to TFT? Yeah, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Like, dude, I'm not even shitting you guys. Like, I need to actually, like, stop playing TFT some days. Because the problem is that most days I'm going to bed, like, 2, 3 a.m. because I'm literally just playing TFT. And it's, like, really fucking bad, you know what I mean? Like, my sleep is just, like, really off. I wake up late because of it. Like, I need to actually take a little bit of a break from it. It's good, Dalab. I'm doing miss you. It's good, Nexus. I'm chilling. Doing well. I still playing Nasa's Jungle with Ghost. Nimbus Go can't come to Silver 3. It's really fun. I mean, I believe you, though. Because, like, the thing about Nasus is that, like, he can be, like, really solid. I am AP top. Wait, isn't this Solar Baka? Guys, I'm pretty sure we have Solar Baka on AP Gangplank this game. Like, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I think we might actually have Solar Baka on AP Gangplank this game. And I don't know how to feel about it. First time you're on YouTube, what's up, Tiago? The new set is coming out soon? Yeah, I think it's like an anime-related set, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken. CFT actually good. I thought it was pretty bad. Well, the thing is that it's one of those games where you can literally just kind of like turn your brain off. And it has like a very simple like delivery, but like a pretty steep learning curve. Okay, guys. We have Solar Baka AP Gangplank this game. Now the question is he win or loss streaking? Let's see. 70% win rate AP Gangplank. Nice. Alright, let's do it. Let's get it done then. I mean, the thing about this game though is that the only like issue is that our comp is like kind of shitty. You know, because like we have Ezreal, LeBlanc balling versus Ro. Ro literally just single-handedly wins every comp. I'm having a good time with the new Assassin Akron build. But sometime I can win 1v9 versus Fed AP enemies. Well, it depends on if they have tenacity a lot of the time, you know. Why are you on your main account today? Because I thought we should actually just hit a main account grind. Because like Korea's coming soon, so I need to actually sit here and I need to like reforge my mental, you know what I mean? It's like we're gonna need like already like start reforging our mental, so we're gonna be primed mental for Korea. Alright. Alright, guys. We need to get it done now. I mean, the games yesterday went really well, so I'm just hoping that we can do the same today. Just gotta run some crazy fucking games today as well. Okay. I mean, the only thing about this game is that if it really is AP Gangplank, and then we also have AP Zac and AP LeBlanc, then don't we have a little bit of an overload of magic damage? I mean, low-key, it's kind of fine for me because I can always just like be like whatever. Because I'm like solo AD, right? But we'll see. Are you still going to do a Hecarim guide? Yeah, but I'm going to wait until I actually hit like a high rank on this account. Because I don't want to like put out information and then have it become outdated. Like if I would have made a guide video, for example, like 3 days ago, already a lot of the things I would have said 3 days ago would already be outdated, you know? So that's the reason why I really want to like wait until I found like the actual secret sauce before like doing that. That's all it comes down to. Okay, not bad. So the thing is that like I wouldn't be against looking for a bot gang, but the problem is that I don't have me. So it's like if I were to go bot right now and then she just like gets out, then it's a complete waste of time. Playing double cap is just more consistent here. How do you mute the music in your YouTube but you keep it on Twitch? There was this video I watched. Like this guy made this video about how to like multi-stream with Atom and then get like separate audios. Nice, not bad. I mean, like I could try to run for it, but yeah. What I'll do is I'll just like shove her off the wave and then afterwards I'll reset. I mean, unless this happens. I mean, that works. I have a fully stacked Conqueror. I could actually probably win this. Okay, well, it's not fully stacked anymore. Listen, the good news is we actually managed to trade 1 for 1, so I'll take it. Did Elderwood get reworked? No, this is the Nightbringer Hecarim skin. The thing about Nightbringer is that they have like a green chroma that makes it look kind of like Elderwood. Do I want to get Merc shots this game? I don't think I need it. Alright, guys. Oh, fuck. I forgot to get tier. I mean, it's fine if I get it later. Like, my tier would only be third item anyways. I'll buy it on my next reset. But I want to try out the build that I was telling you guys about yesterday with, like, Eclipse into Deadman's Force of Nature. And then afterwards, you go, like, Man Immune. Alright. But the only thing is, I'm not sure yet if I want to do Deadman's or if I want to do Force of Nature as my second. Because, like, realistically, the only real idea is, like, Lee. Because, like, Smolder does a good, like, amount of magic damage, too. And even, like, true damage. I mean, it's sort of like a cold gate champ. What's the truth about climbing? You want to know? The truth about climbing as a jungler is just always blaming yourself for games. So you can always find things to learn from until you turn yourself into the perfect player. That's the truth about climbing. It's the hardest thing to do, but it's the most rewarding. I mean, I do have Conquer, so I should have just won this. I mean, honestly, if we were to just do Dragon right now, what's stopping us? Absolutely nothing. We just need our Zac to roam down so we don't have to worry about getting collapsed on by Syndra. Obviously, I've also our own gameplay again, and hope you hit a new peak and regain good mantle. Well, yeah, I mean, like, the funny thing is when I was watching my Dr. K video this morning... Yo, there's someone this guy just said this, right? Well, I was gonna say, so the funny thing is that when I was rewatching my my Dr. K video this morning... Wow, fuck me. I was actually, like, listening to the shit that I was saying, right? And I was talking a lot in that video about how, like, the thing that makes me good is that I'm always willing to learn, always willing to improve. I don't ego and shit like that. And, like, I always blame myself for mistakes, you know. I don't, like, blame my allies. And then I was like, wow, that's literally the complete opposite of what I do nowadays, you know. And then I was really talking, like, in that video, too, like, about how a lot of League content creators, they just start blaming everyone else. And then they end up, like, getting hard stuck. And it's, like, just worse for them, you know, for, like, no reason. And I was like, fuck me, like, Jesus. Like, everything that I was talking about that was, like, bad is what I was doing. And everything that I was saying I was doing, I wasn't actually doing, you know. I don't think Korea's up. Ah, it is. That's okay, though. I mean, listen, with my W and a fully stacked Conquer, I'm literally just gonna shit in this guy's fucking mouth. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, we're gonna. Alright, so what we do now is we just play for the top to bot, and then after we'll begin. If a player is master and enable rank, do you think they'd be if they played in EU, Korea, or LAN? Well, I mean, it depends on what you mean by that. Because, like, if you're saying that as, like, a dig against me, then the truth is I think I'd be able to peak way higher on EU or Korea than in NA. But, like, the same isn't true for, like, a lot of people, you know? It really just it depends on, like, everything. Okay, so I'm just gonna play with my boss again, and then after that we're gonna be good. Old Dante's career arc was inspiring against all odds. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that's why since there's less than a month before we end up going to Korea now, it's like I really just want to make sure that I'm like locked in for it, you know? I really want to make sure that I'm like locked in and that I'm like already developing my prime mental. Because I don't want to go to Korea with like the wrong mental state, and then afterwards like we end up having like a shitty grind there and a shitty climb. And then I'm like, fuck me, dude, if only I would have played it better. Alright, let's even look on this here. I mean, worst case scenario, I just like ult if he tries getting away. Perfect. Now we can just reset play on the grubs. But does nobody ever talk about EU and E? So the reason why is because all the good players from EU West end up going, or from EU and E end up going to EU West. So because of that, the highest level of gameplay at EU and E is like way lower than the highest level gameplay in NA, for example, due to the fact that all the good players in UNE are in the US, right? So it waters down like the high level quality. Does that make sense? I'm gonna be honest. Riot should honestly just remove UNE as a region. It has like no worthy existence. The only reason why UNE as a region was ever like created was because Riot just couldn't handle the server size of like both US and UNE. So they kind of like created both for like either or. But nowadays they can't handle it, so they should just like combine UNE into US. And like funny enough, if they did that, I think US would become a more competitive region than Korea. I'm not even kidding. Because overnight, the player count population would go from like 3.1 million US, like 4.5 million, which would be like 1.4x what Korea is. Guys, I still forgot to get tier. Fuck me. Shit. It's gonna be way too late this game. I really fucked up. Alright, let's see if we can just suck on the crab into dragon angle here. Okay, so now we'll get this dragon, then afterwards we can maybe look mid. I mean, I don't understand why the enemy team is like all-inning me and I just don't have any help, but the good news is I was able to get the drag. Because like with how far behind we are this game, the fact that I'm able to get dragon just means that we're going to be able to like stall out for long enough, so it's going to be good. Wait, guys, just so everyone knows, you guys do know that UNE and EUS are not hosted on different sides of Europe, right? EUS is hosted in Amsterdam, and I think UNE is hosted in Germany. So it's like, it's not even a ping thing. Like, unironically, it's not even a ping thing. Like, there's maybe a 10 ping difference for like, for between like regions, depending on where you are. But it's not like that big of a difference. It's not like UNE is actually hosted like in UNE. It's hosted in Germany. Oh wow, she's just fucking dead. That's actually huge for us. Bro, the Eclipse proc fucking killed him there, thank God. Alright. I just got a GamerSubs shop hack. What should I try first? The guacamole, low bast, or lean? The only one of those I've actually tried is the lean one. It's like decent. It's decent. Of the ones I have, I wouldn't say it's my favorite. I would say the favorite that I had was the sweet six pack, but I would say it's decent. Yeah, I think we are gonna play for Deadmans this game. I think it is smart, honestly. So good and go. Why did I start off in US then? I thought it was more East. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like there really isn't a difference between UNE and the US, except I would say the only like biggest thing is that UNE is more like Balkans. Whereas like US is obviously like more Western. So it's like UNE is a lot more toxic. A lot more toxic. Surprisingly. Okay, so on do here, so I wanna go for the bot side clear and then we're gonna be good. I don't really feel like there was a play for me here, honestly. The only thing is, like, I'm not sure if I actually am tanky enough to contest the Herald. Gangplank is gonna have his ult up though. I mean, I'm just trolling. I'm just trolling. There's no reason for that. Zac did Gangplank top, and then my buying mid. I should just, like, played for the enemy bot side invade, and then hovered Zac and went for the bot turret. Like, that's just complete troll. If I would have traded the map, that would have been a million times better. So for a player trying to peak rank, would you recommend switching to US and Suffer, or playing for a high rank on UNE? Well, you just ask yourself, why do you want to play League? If it's just for the physical rank, then you're going to get a high rank in UNE. But if it's actually improve out the game, then US is always better. Alright, we really want to play on this strike. If we have 5 people for it, I think we're going to be good. Okay, not bad. Why are you going in clips? I thought you said it sucks. I want to try it out with Manmune. Because you guys remember, like, my older, like, Eclipse Deadman's build? Anyone remember that? It's like, I wanted to try that again. But, like, the reason why the Eclipse, like, Deadman's Force of Nature build kind of, like, fell off a bit. Well, it's, I mean, for a few reasons. Like, Rai just not nerfed tank items in general. But the other reason why was because the build was 0-0 damage. So that's what I was thinking. If you were to go, like, Eclipse Deadman's Force of Nature, right? And then you throw in a Manimune with a Cleaver. Like, that sounds like it could be good, right? So that's why I wanted to try out how it feels. And the cool thing about it too is that it's also, like, extremely inexpensive. Like, it's your least expensive theorem spike in the game because all the items are like 2900 gold. Are we gonna look top here? Okay. So we'll honestly just, like, keep pushing. Like, Malphite has an ult. If he comes topping in there, just live him. Because he only has Sunfire and Tabby. So what that means is that we literally have, like, double AP. The guy's here one shot if he tries walking here. I would have been down to, like, look on a potential play mid, but I'm gonna be honest, if I can get Q stacks beforehand off blue, then kind of mad about it. Just farming up and then playing for drag, considering that we're this close to getting, so I think it's way better. Not a great idea to fight here. Not a great idea at all. I don't think there's a difference between US and UNE below Diamond. I mean, probably not, because the thing is that in every region, like, you're only going to notice skill differences once you get higher elo. The people that are going to sit there and be like, oh my god, NA Silver is like EU, it's like Korea Bronze, like, they're just retarded. You know what I mean? Like, you can start finding differences normally Emerald Plus. Emerald Plus is where it's like, okay. Okay, we're just going back off. Alright, so this here. Alright. What's your approach to improving in higher Apex ranks? Most educational condoms use focuses on diamond and below. I've already read my desk on blah blah, but I'm lacking knowledge, I'm screwed. Well, you have to understand that, like, the majority of the time, the reason why people lose in high reload games isn't because they aren't making enough plays. It's just because the plays that they are making are just the wrong ones. Like, a lot of times, it's better to make less plays than it is to make, like, more. So that's why, like, the problem that you're going to find with people, especially, like, the difference between, like, Master and Challenger, is that a Master player is going to get a lead, try pushing it too hard, then he's going to int. Whereas a Challenger player is going to get a small lead and then do, like, slow translation to make it, like, gradually, like, progress over time. So, like, for example, imagine I'm playing Hecarim, I get a full clear off, right? And then I get a kill, okay? A Master Hecarim player is going to be like, alright, let me invade the enemy jungler instantly. Whereas a Challenger Hecarim player would be like, okay, let me sit here. And if I don't have conditions, I'm just going to refarm and then I'll look for a fight on dragons, right? Like, this game is kind of the perfect example of that, right? My bot lane is super far behind. The enemy mid and ADC are really fucking fed, right? Like, the enemy team isn't behind by any degree or metric. So as a result, what are we doing? We're playing very, like, conservatively and safe, waiting for the respawns of, like, objectives to fight on objectives. And then, like, on the dragons, I just need to hit, like, good team fights with my 4k gold lead, and then we can win U7. That's what it comes down to. Alright, so what the fuck? I mean, dude, like, you know what I mean? It's like, realistically, what am I supposed to do when 5 people on the enemy team ult me? You know what I'm talking about? It's like, realistically, guys, 5 people on the enemy team ult me. Am I supposed to do anything? Like, I mean, that's why I built the items I built this game, I guess. Like, like, there's nothing else I can say. Although I do think that this game, Kanik would have been better than Force of Nature. I will say that. I think Kanik would have for sure been better than Force of Nature. Alright. So far this game for mistakes, okay? We have didn't trade the map when the enemy was on Herald, and then secondly, I guess, like, itemization, show on Kanik. It's good, Daniel. Let's have a 10. First day at least. Yo, Missy, I'm gonna be honest. The last 2 days, whenever I read your messages, it's nothing but a load of cancer. Watch out, or it's a 2-week timeout soon. I'm being that serious. Alright, so we're gonna do now is we're just gonna play for the Krugs, and afterwards we'll look for the for top crab. I think going for this here actually makes a lot of sense. I mean, fuck me. No, I'm just trolling. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I thought that I'd be able to just face tank everything, but no. I can't face tank fucking 1v5. But see, like, this is the issue. It's just I'm contesting everything. Like that, for example, enemy team has first move on Atacon, that's fine. Just trade. Like, we could have even tried Baron. No, not Baron. We could have tried Baron, but we could have went for other shit, you know? Like, I think literally my problem right now is just that I'm not conceding, like, anywhere near enough. Like, I need to be willing to, like, trade and concede, but the problem right now is that I'm just, like, trying to, like, contest everything. Like, literally everything. Alright. Alright, see you, Nisha. Why never builds Purpose Slash when going high damage build, more damage, more healing? Because the problem is that Purpose Slash just isn't that great of like a magic resist item. The best like actual magic resist item is K-Neck. Everything else just like pales in comparison. Only exception is if they have champs like Brand, Force of Nature. Like this game, for example, I should have 100% won K-Neck. I don't know why I won Force of Nature. Yeah, I don't think we're ever finding a pick on Malphite. What I need is for Zach to be the primary engage. Like, if Zach goes in and I follow up, that's exactly what is required. But he's just not. I mean, it's just fucking crazy, like... 170 armor almost, and that's how hard the smolder Qs are hitting me for. I think we're just gonna have to give 2 inhibs here, honestly. I mean, we can honestly slow chase this. I think it's a good idea. Others gonna be coming up soon. If we can get 1 kill here. What? Where the fuck is my team? Nah, I need to look replay on that fight. Like, could they really not have followed up? I mean... that shit's just fucking rough. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, this shit is just really fucking rough. You have 1 armor item in 30 minutes versus a scaling ADC, LOL. I mean, sure, but I can't really build more armor versus this comp. And it's not just that, it's also Smolder. Like, Smolder, only like 40% of his damage is physical. Literally only like 40%. I wish I was showing, I'm not. It could even be like 30%. I mean, yeah, it's just fucking over at this point. Alright, issues this game. Should have definitely won Koenig. But here way too late as well. That was another problem. And then like not trading properly. Like not trading objectives and shit. Gangplank should be able to hold this, so like if he ults the wave then they can't do anything. Is there a chance that they even like hold? Wait! Is there a chance? Okay. Ezreal needs to smurf it. Wait, there might actually be a chance. Hold on. In what situations you go Eclipse over Shojin? Well, right now I'm just trying out like tanker builds. Like this right now is just a test. It could be that I should have went Train Force instead of Eclipse. I'm not like locked down to this build just yet. Wow. I mean, on the bright side, like we do have Cleaver now. We also saw an Elder. I don't know, like there might be a shot. I mean, yeah, they are on it. I mean, can Gangplank ult? Bro, please ult. Nah, he would have needed to ult slash. He had vision. I can't just ult and blind randomly. Well, good news is our randoms are actually respawning now. So I wonder if you know. Jesus. I mean, dude, are we fucking serious? Like, Malphite's one man ulting the full tank Hecarim. Is this even real? You know what I mean? It's like, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, literally nothing works. I can't play this game anymore. I fucked up way too hard early. That's all it is. Like when it came to trading objectives and shit. I still put on like a decent showing, but I don't want to think in terms like that. Instead of thinking I got soul, I should instead think like, damn, I like entered the game when I could have like done the other shit, you know what I mean? Or when I could have traded and instead like I just entered. Oh, Jesus. He literally dies in 2 Qs. I mean, they both die in 2 Qs. Is there any chance that they can hold this? No. Fuck me. That's fine. I mean, listen, that just like reaffirms what I was thinking initially, where the problem is I'm just trying to contest everything instead of trading. Like, that's really my issue. It's just that I'm always trying to contest objectives instead of like actually just straight up trading them. The build this game didn't really feel that great either, honestly. Your SEO's a boosted account, by the way. Is that actually true? Because I know that she was typing that, but is it actually facts? It could just be a shared account. Well, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it's boosted. I think it's just like shared account and this guy doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, I think it's more like a maybe shared or win trade or something like that. Do you think that Hecarim is very strong early because of fast rotation, but it's hard to carry later in the game, especially when many champs can counter you? Kind of yes, also kind of no. So one of the things about Hecarim is that being so fast early allows you to get like big leads, and also like evade bad situations. But yeah, the trade-off is that like you can get countered by like hard CC or like if the enemy team has too much peel, things like that. Because at the end of the day, you're a diver, right? Like Hecarim cannot peel. I'm not a champ like Ross, for example, that can just fucking W if the enemy gets on my backline, you know? Well, let me just take this 1 sec. Alright, let's do it, guys. A lot of champs can do it. Rengar can do with an eighth of the effort. Yeah, I agree. I don't think Rengar's that great anymore. Because, like... This is a champion that historically Master Plus would always have like a crazy win rate. You know what I mean? Like he would always be in like the 53 range. Alright. What is this about? Oh my god. Alright. Ninad has a lot of guides. Yeah, but does Ninad even play Rengar like in every game, or is it just a thing where he locks into like good matchups? I mean, locking Rengar this game is crazy. Wow. Interesting. What do you think about creating new builds? I love it. That's what I live for. Ninad is 2x Scrub Noob? I don't think so. I think the difference between Natty Nada and Scrub Noob, and the reason why Natty Nada is able to climb so much higher, is because Ninad can just play off Rengar and like carry, you know? Because like, let's say look at me for example, right? I can win off Hecarim, but I'm not going to be like the decisive factor. Does that make sense? In most of my games. And with Scrub Noob, it's the same thing off Rengar, you know? Like, what's his account username? Here. Like, the thing is, he has other champs that he plays, but the win rate will always even out to sub 50. You see what I mean? That's it. That's the issue with Scrub Noob. It's like he's an OTP. Not in like a disrespectful way. It's not a bad thing, you know? And it's not to say that he's like inhuman off Rengar. Just to say that like you won't be the same level as you're like on your one trick on other champs. Wait, you didn't Quesadillas. I see Rengar in every boosted account. Is he really that OP or what is it? Well, okay, let me explain something to you. The way that players are going to get ahead in league games is going to be different based off the champion that you're playing and the style of champ that it is. So what do I mean by that? What I mean is that a champion like, let's say, Rengar or Nidalee, for example, they're going to use their lane priority, right? And their teammates to invade and to look for plays on the enemies, right? Whereas a champion like, for example, Hecarim, right? He's going to use lane priority to establish full clears, right? And then contest neutrals. You see what I mean? So that's why it's just a thing of like different champs excel at different things. Dump at top Dantes, you'll horribly lose. I wasn't playing on it, don't worry. I've seen it in a dream. I don't know, Shane. I don't think there's any way for us to actually get this, is there? Probably not. You got Sorbaka on your team again? Yeah, hopefully this time we win it. Wait, hold on. Let me just bring out alerts 1 second, because I don't have my fucking alerts open, so I haven't thanked anyone yet so far today. Recent events. But, Puck, they're in the gift, appreciate that. Thank you. And, Member Lopa, they're in 2 months as well. Thank you. I like the new vibes on stream. Appreciate it, bro. Bringing back the older me. You have the rage splitting GP again this game? I mean, he wasn't rage splitting last game. Like, he was doing what he should have done. If anything, I was the guy last game that fucked up the macro because I just, like, contested 2 plays that should have never been contested. And we ended up getting fucked for it. Is what it is. I'm eating a tuna sandwich. What's your take on that? I'm going to be honest. One of the best things that you can eat is like a tuna with mayonnaise sandwich. But if it doesn't have mayonnaise, it's like not even like anywhere near as good. It needs to be tuna mayo. Alright, so what we're going to do now is just some play for bot side clear, and then we can look for plays bot side. The thing that I like is that the card this pathing top isn't really going to do anything for him. That's all it comes down to. I thought I would sub, but I'm hella broke, so the next best thing is watching the ads. Give me a second. I don't normally do this, so don't expect that this is going to be a recurring thing, guys. But I got you, buddy. You don't have to worry about watching the ads. Alright, let's do it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna play for the Krugs, and afterwards we can look for the crab. Tuna mayonnaise, I'm sincerely disgusted. No, I'm telling you, tuna mayo is good. See, the problem is that Karthus could already be on that. He reset for Amtom and thought he'd be able to contest me. Yeah, I think I'm going to be getting double crab, buddy. You're down farm on Karthus now. Congrats. Imagine logging Karthus and now you're down fucking CS because you decided to reset. Alright, shove ward here. Alright, so I'm gonna get this here, and then we're gonna be good. We are going to be good. Okay. Okay, so now grab to Krugs, and afterwards we can look on a bot gank. Once again. Okay, so then what we're gonna do now is we're gonna play for the Raptors, and afterwards we can look on Krugs and play drag. Like, this card, this is literally down guys like 2 cams at fucking 5.5 minutes. 5.5 minutes, already down 2 cams, and if we get RNG spawn on the crab, then it's gonna make it so that, nice, we're gonna be up like 3 cams. If I get dragon, it's even 4. Thing I like about this game though is that it's a good game for Axiom Arc. So I'm gonna have a lot of fun with that. I mean, I know for a fact that Codless will contest me on this, but I just want to maintain Q stacks and have my team walk up here. So that's the reason why I'm like constantly walking up like this. I don't like the fact that Ori's resetting. Oh my god, I didn't even see this. Dude, I fucking played that so insane, and then I just fucked up at the end because I didn't see the shadow. Samira does get this though, right? Oh my god, does she? I believe! Nice. Worth. Alright, we're good, guys. We're good. Double crab is overrated. Nah, you're wrong about that. Because the thing is, most of the time, objectives like Dragon are contested, and one jungler's gonna be 6 and one isn't, you know? And it's like, if you're the jungler that has health, then you just win the fight on the neutral, and then you can snowball from there. So no, I don't agree with that take. Like, the whole thing of, like, crabs being overrated and all that, I don't agree with. Obviously, you shouldn't lose a game for them. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying that they are... They can be very important. I just invade Karthus here. This is huge because he's going to be full clearing up. He should be finishing Wolves right about now, if I had to guess. So he's going to be in probably like 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Where's he nothing from? I mean, there's absolutely no way they would have invaded my top side, or my bot side. I refuse to believe that. Oh, here he is. Perfect. Gotta make sure I dodge all these Qs. And then now we get a free gang top. There you go. I got you with the kill, buddy. I got you with the kill. Alright, so Risa will get our brutalizer, and then after that, I can probably just look for bots to top clear, and then we can reinvade his top side. Should be good. That actually happened to me earlier today, the level 6 situation. I didn't even realize it was the crabs. Yeah, that's the thing. It's because, like, junglers are going to sit there and they're going to be like, hey, bro, like, crab gives less XP than a cam, so cam's are more important. I agree. But they still give the XP that can make the difference between being 6 and not. Like, that's kind of like the part where everyone always forgets to mention. Really? Oh wait, I'm retarded. I think I'm gonna die now. No, I'm good. Okay. Yeah, this guy is tilted. Alright, so now we're gonna clear our top side and then we can look for reinvade on him. I only wanted to. Alright, so there's some play for grubs here, and then after that I can look for an invade on him. You guys know on the Karthus is they're going to be down like 15 cams, which is crazy to think because it's Karthus, but he will be. Like, we're literally running this guy's fucking shit in this game. Don't know why I'm open my fucking eye. Perfect. Alright, so we can just reset, and then after that we play Dragon. I already have my Axiom mark, so it's a very nice spike. The Karthus Hecker matchup is so funny if you're good. Yeah, the only place that I ever had problems with this matchup was in Korea. Because the problem is that, like, Karthus jungle has two methods of playing the game. The first one is full clearing, and the second one is schizo, like, invading and, like, weird fucking pathing and all that shit. And if the Karthus is a schizo invader, I'm telling you it's actually a really bad matchup. So that's why when I went to Korea the last time, and they were locking Karthus every game and just, like, constantly invading and doing all this cancer shit, like, it was horrible. It was really horrible. So that's why it completely depends like on the Karthus player. When you find a Karthus player that's just like AFK farm like this guy, yeah, I mean like you're in for a really fun time. You're gonna dodge all his Qs with your phase rush and then you just auto win. But like, when you're playing against anyone that isn't a full clear, it's very miserable. Very, very, very miserable. That doesn't look like AP Gangplank. Well, it's because the thing is that Spear Shot also did like an AP Pantheon challenge at one point, and the truth is that you cannot actually play these champs full AP. Like, that doesn't work. So what happens is that every time they'll like start off with an AD item, like I think Spear Shot in his grind he would start off with like Shojin. Solar starts off with like Train Force, and then afterwards they start building their like their AP items. Because like if you just go straight into AP, like it's impossible. It'd be like I say, right guys, I'm playing AP Hackram and I start off with Lich Bane. Like no, it's impossible. You can't do it. What a fun experience for this guy, bro. Yeah. Okay. Alright, one second, hold on.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Alright, I'm good now. Alright, we're good. Cause about to buy rope and stool. Yeah, I'm telling you, like, Hecarim Karthus is probably my favorite matchup in the game. Like, I would say Karthus is probably, like, my favorite Hecarim matchup. Honestly. Because the problem is, like, with champs like Lilia, it's still a good matchup, but, like, when they build tankier, it gets a bit more difficult. Okay! I think I'm dead. How retarded is that? Wait, did my realm not have ult? No. I mean, I wouldn't say that was a mistake. I wouldn't say that was a mistake, though. Like, it was a good play. It was a good play. It's just that we didn't have the follow-up that I was hoping for. Alright, let's go. Yo, Donis, what you been saying with Axiom Rush? I've been running it because I prefer to Ghostblade. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. Like, the difference between Axiom Arc and Ghostblade is that with Axiom Arc, you at least get, like... Because with Axiom Arc, you don't have to go Domination Secondary anymore. Which is nice because then you actually get a bonus, like, 35 ability haste compared to what you would get with, like, Yumus, for example. So it just synergizes a lot better in general with Manimune. Because obviously, more Manimune, more ability haste, more Manimune procs, right? Zed is dead. I'm gonna be real. We can fight this. Like, there's absolutely no reason to let them get Herald here. What? Yeah, we broke this guy's fucking brain, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm serious. This guy's brain is broken right now. Perfect. I mean, realistically, the enemy team should just surrender. Like, they could put fucking Prime Faker on Zed up in this bitch, it ain't gonna mean shit. There's certainly no way that the enemy team can win. Like, this cause is just getting fucked. I'll be buy Zonia's just to give the Zed cancer. Honestly, as the last item I could. But I think that I'd probably prioritize that stance over Zonia's though, to be real. Alright, see what we can do here. We need to see what we can get done. Might just look for blue to... Oh. Oh. Did I see Karthus going to Scruggs? Oh, nice. Even if I don't kill him, taking his entire topside is going to tilt the fuck out of him. We might as well have gotten the kill at that point. My team can just get the mid turret no matter what. But I think Nar's going to go top, so if he does, then we just dive. Perfect. You guys see how I ran in a way where I also avoided him getting like the double hop with his E? Alright, so now we can just start building towards Mirrorman and then we're gonna be good with this. But But I'm telling you, like, this assassin build does feel like the final assassin build. It combines everything about Assassin Hecarim that I've like loved, while also getting you the most insane fucking stat lines ever. Like, I want you guys to understand right now that I have 8 ability haste, and that doesn't include the 40 base ability haste that I have for my items. Do you guys understand how fucking like crazy that is, or no? 120 ability haste. We haven't seen numbers like that since Mythics were in the game. And the only reason why we had numbers like that when Mythics were in the game were because Mythics were in the game and they used to give it as a Mythic passive, right? The 5 ability haste. Why are you fat nowadays? Yeah, I'm not falling for the rage bait, bro. I've really been losing a considerable amount of weight over the last few days. Not falling for the rage bait. Wow, fuck me. Because I've always been like 160 pounds, and then I went up to like 180, but now I'm at like 170. Like, I'm actually getting back to peak physique. I think another, like, honestly, like 3-4 days with the diet that I've been running, and I'll be back in my like main physique. Like before, for example, when I would do this, there would be like a considerable amount of like fat in this area, right? But now it's just like a bit, but it's like mainly the muscle that you feel. You look a lot better a couple of weeks ago. You were a lot worse. Yeah, I'm telling you. Like, I'm telling you, I'm actually like, since you're already overcapping ability haste with you on back to celerity, nah. I'm gonna be honest, I think celerity is just so worthless. Like, after I really looked into it and I saw that it's like, wow, I'm taking celerity for 30 movement speed when I'm sitting there and I'm having my fucking, 30 movement speed when I have my fully charged E. It's just like, why the fuck am I doing that? I'll tell you in centimeters, I don't know. Like 5'9", around 5'9", 5'10". Alright, spawn this here. Just on developed body dysmorphia. Yeah, I already have that one, bro. It's like, listen, that ship has long sailed. You know what I mean? Like, but no, it's because my problem was that I would sit there and like, me and Laura would be like watching shows and shit, and then I would just be bored. So I'd like fucking 11 p.m. I'd be like, yo, what if I ate like a full-on meal? And then sometimes even at like 2 a.m. I would just eat food, and it was just really, really, really like cancer. Because it's like I literally had zero self-control. Like, actually zero self-control. I tell myself, like, yeah, I shouldn't do this, and I would do it anyways. Nah, I fucked that up. I mean, I'm not moron. If I'd have actually gotten my, my ult on the side there. I do think, though... I could be wrong, but I do think that Cyrilda's is probably better to get before Manamune. But I could be wrong with that.
An enemy has been slain.
How much you dumbbell press in kilos? I mean, I don't really do dumbbell press, but if I wanted to, I could probably do like 70s. If I had to guess. Adontas, what's the forbidden diet you've been running? Well, I stopped eating every night at like 7 p.m. And I only start eating the next day around like 12 or 1-ish. Sometimes 2. So it's like intermittent fasting coupled with the fact that my calorie intake is like already low. Because like intermittent fasting in and of itself is already like a dieting tactic. And then when you're in like a calorie deficit while doing intermittent fasting, it's like the effects are just compounded. All right. Just want to finish this Baron here, and then we can literally just play for endgame. I need to make sure that I smite that because his Malignance unironically could have stolen Baron there. I think we actually just show up in the game here. That champ is so retarded, by the way. I will still say I think the craziest like gaslight that the League community as a whole has ever done was convincing themselves that Zed is somehow this like really hard champion that's hard to play. That's like the funniest thing ever. That guy literally has infinite amounts of ways out or in with his like W shadows and his R shadows, especially with like how long they last. It's like it's ridiculous. Like that champ is next level fucking cancer. The only thing that keeps him balanced is the fact that retards build Eclipse first item on him. When they actually itemize like human beings and build lethalities, they're just so broken. Any advice to reduce belly bloat? It might just be a gut problem. Okay, do you guys want to know the actual truth? Most of the time, if you have problems with being bloated, or if you have like stomach issues or stuff like that, there's only one fix that you need to do that will fix it 95% of the time. Stop eating earlier. I'm not even kidding, by the way. 95% of the time, most of the stomach issues that people are going to have is literally just because they eat way too late in the night, and then their body is like still digesting while they sleep, right? And then afterwards, when they wake up, they still have that like feeling, you know, and shit like that. So if you sit there and you start eating earlier in the day, but you also like finish earlier. So imagine you're a guy that has like a 9 to 5, right? And you say, okay, I'm going to sit here. My first meal of the day is going to be at, let's say, 6 a.m., right? And then I'm going to stop eating at, let's say, 6 p.m., right? Then that meal schedule is going to help you a lot with your stomach issues. You need to start eating earlier and also stop eating earlier in the day. And, like, that's the main way that you can actually do it. It also helps with your sleep, too. Like, it'll help you with your sleep and everything. And Levi, Thermanton on Somac. Thank you. Are you going to be reacting today? I'm going to be looking for videos, yeah. The only way I can sleep is by eating before bed, though. I mean, listen, you can do that, but I'm telling you, like, there are a lot of people that literally end up getting, like, later stage stomach issues in their lives because of how late they eat. I'm not even trolling. Like, what is that? What is that one thing called GERD? Let me look inside. This. Common condition in which the stomach contents move up into the esophagus, and then it's like reflux. And like a lot of the time, this is caused because like you start eating like, or you eat way too late into the night. Right, types of insults explained. Wait, remind me about that later. Remind me about that later. How do I eat when I hate it, though? I need to pump up my weight. Already eating healthy, but that's not enough since I can't. Well, then you just ask yourself what you enjoy eating. Because, like, okay, do you want to know the truth? The truth is that you don't need to pump up your weight. You literally just don't. Like, I think that's the biggest gaslight that the bodybuilding community does, is it tells you that you need a bulk, you need a cut, you need to do all this shit. It's a load of shit, honestly. The reason why bulking and cutting cycles have become so normalized, right, is because professional competitors, right, that have literally competed for state titles, right, give you guys the same advice that they themselves take, right? And the problem is that you're gonna have people who their only thing with the gym is that they want to like look better, right? They want to feel better about their body, and then they're taking advice from a guy that's so training to be the next Mr. Olympia. You know what I mean? It's like imagine someone comes up and they're like, "Hey Dantes, I'm silver. How do I become a gold league player?" And then I give them fucking faker's regimen. You know what I mean? It's like it's retarded, right? So I think that the whole like bulking and cutting bullshit in the gym community especially is a load of shit. You know, like as long as you're working out consistently and you're getting like a good amount of protein in your body, you will over time produce muscle, right? And gain muscle. And it's not going to be obviously at the level that it could be at, right? But even if you're making 50 or 60% of the progress, if that's more sustainable for you and you can now do it 3, 4 times as long over the course of your life because of it, then you're going to like make it up over time anyways, right? So don't sit there and don't force yourself to eat. Don't force yourself to like not eat or anything like that. You know, it's like all the time when it comes to the gym, it's just like, how do you want to feel? You know, don't feel like pressure into like doing all that stuff. Listen to Coach Greg put on lean mass. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of time, the best thing for you to do, right, is to sit there and just like progressively gain weight just because you're working out. Like for me, I'll show you guys something crazy. Um, fuck, I don't think I can actually share the Instagram post. Give me a second. Can I even log in? Give me a second. What kind of cancer comp is this? Am I retarded? Wait, give me a second. Dude, fuck me. Okay, well, anyways, there was this picture that I'd posted at one point on my Instagram. Uh, and it literally just shows how I was the same weight for like a period of a few years, but my body completely shifted. Wait, let me see if I can actually find it. Wait. Okay, here. So, in this picture, I was 160. In this video, I was also 160. The difference was 2 years. So, 2 year difference, right? Same exact weight. And you can clearly see from the size of like my shoulders and everything like that, right? That it's like there was a considerable change. And that was with being the same weight. And the reason why is because over time, what ends up happening is that your body, right? It does this like weight redistribution where you just lose fat but you gain muscle, so you stay the same weight even though you're putting on a decent amount of size.
To Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Oh, I forgot to buy items. Whoops. Here to learn how to climb as a jungler, it's good boof. Okay, so we're against the Trundle matchup. This one is never fun. This one is literally never fun at all. That's it. Okay. Okay. I'll play for a clear downwards, and then we're going to look on balling. Woo GB fan. I've never in my life seen a Trundle start Raptors first, by the way. That's so weird. It's actually so disgusting to me how champions like Trundle and Kindred actually have good clears nowadays, so. And Warwick, because of like what they did with the jungle pets. The entire reason why those champs back in the day used to be like balanced was because they'd be these insane like people that could fight a lot, but then they would have a hard time taking like literally two of their camps. So it'd make it so it's like, ah, okay. Okay, so two cams. So he's gonna be clearing his Krugs, and afterwards he'll probably play on reset. Probably gonna do this here first. Is music on YouTube due to copyright? Yeah. Alright. Well, the bad news is that right now we have two losing lanes. Free kill mid, she has no TP. Dude, there's no way, right? Okay. Why is this guy typing a smiley face? I mean, with this run, we should be able to do a lot. Leona's gonna roam up here, but there's a chance that we could actually make something work. It might be a 4v4. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's so fucked. Oh, wait! Maybe not? Okay. I mean, it's not the worst. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. Definitely a Merch Shots game, though. What the fuck is that comp, dude? There's no fucking way we don't go on Trundle. We had to wait a bit. Like, the thing is that we just had to play it slow. Alright, so I'll do is I'll play for the Raptors, and afterwards we'll look for bot side clear, and we'll look on drag. Alright, so now we'll look on this dragon, we'll be good. I mean, am I just dead? Yo, no way I actually live? Holy fuck. Guys, you know how Doctor Strange can see like a million different universes? Well, if I told you that the pathing that I had there was there like the one universe where I actually live? It's like we literally got the only good Doctor Strange universe there, unironically. I could have double smited this, but I think it's fine if I only use one. I mean, this is just troll as fuck, like. Like, I'm just securing dragon. Why do we have to fight? It's like we just don't fight there, then we get the dragon for free. Alright, let's start on this here. Not too bad right now. Probably just gonna play on like a crab, and then after we can look on the grubs. Not bad. Alright, so now we'll just do a top to bot clear, and then we'll go on drag. Okay, not bad. So I'm just put on the Raptors, clear bot side, and then after that we can look on the summoning bot. Okay, I'll probably just look on blue, and then afterwards we'll play on Gromp. Okay. So after this, what I can do is I can just play for reset, and then afterwards we can play for our Brutalizer, and then maybe look on top grab too. I love on YouTube you get banned on Twitch? No, I just do multi-streamer nowadays. When is he gonna go to Korea? August. Dates to be announced soon. Alright, so now we'll do this, we'll play for the Krugs, and afterwards we'll look Krugs to Gromp, and then we can play on the second drag. I might have to skip on my Gromtham win until after respawns because Dragon's gonna be up in like 15. Okay. Nice. Well, the good news is that now we're in a position where we can actually play for a soul. And I honestly don't think the enemy team is going to like scale that hard. Compared to ours, at least. So then I'll probably just look on like a bot side play. What the fuck?
Turret plating will soon fall.
I mean, like, even if I were to ult in here, it's not like I could get anything. No, there's no fight to be had. Like, I would go in and then I would just out of the trundle. You know what I mean? I don't know. My team is just always playing cancer. Alright, so now we'll get Action Mark, and then afterwards we can look on Merc Shreds too. It's like low key, it is looking good. Okay, so Doaenel should just put on the Raptors, and after we can look on the Crab. Thing is, there is a chance that the Sandra does contest this here, but I feel like even if she would, my Merc Shreds should be enough for us to be fine. I mean, if I get ulted, it's game over for me, but... Oh, wait! We won! No, that's actually crazy. What the fuck? Wow. Well played, Sindra. She actually just smurfed it. Thought there must be something wrong with me. But you consider adding this build to the guide video? Well, the thing is that the guide video is only going to be made, like, once we actually hit, like, Chow, right? So, if this is, like, the only build I'm running to Challenger with it, then this is the only build that's going to be, like, present in the guide video. I feel like this is, like, pretty much figured out, but I do still want to figure out the Conqueror setup. That's the big one that I want to, like, look into. I feel like maybe I shouldn't even build, like, Manamune on a Conqueror sub, though, to be fair. Okay, so now what we can do is we can just play for the Crab, and then afterwards we can maybe look on top side too. Okay, and then we'll look on the dragon and we'll be good. Oh, wow. This is so fucking cancer. Dude, that is actually so sad, by the way. Wow. I mean, if Tam ults her, then she's just dead. And that works too. I'll take that. I will take that. Alright, so now what I'll do is I'll just play for the dragon, and then we'll be fine. We're literally just stuck on that and we'll be good. Okay, and then what I'll do is I'll just play for the full clear upwards and we'll look on the drag. Or not the drag, but I mean crab. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna play for the red, and then afterwards I could even look for a kill on the Heimer here. It's between the Heimer and the Corki, but I feel like Heimer's just an easier kill, honestly. Cause like worst case scenario, even if he stuns me, like, yeah, I have merc shots. Like it really doesn't matter that much. If he had like 3 completed items, then it'd be a little more like scary. But yeah, no, at this stage it's completely fine. Is there a favorite Hecarim skin you have? This one. Easily this one. I might need ult out here. Am I just dead? Dude, this guy literally just killed me with his fucking ult. When have you guys ever seen that? Like, trying to literally ulting just for the kill. I do think that we'll do this before Manami in this game, though. I think it's more important. And honestly, I think you forgot to give me the Hecarim skin at 1, thanks. Well, I mean, I jotted down the names of all the winners and stuff. I still haven't gifted anyone yet. Like, I'll be open about that, because I really haven't... It's something that I don't have the time to, but I haven't found the time to. But I'm going to do that probably, like, tonight. I think tonight I'm probably going to do that. Or I'm taking the day off on Tuesday, I think. So then, worst case scenario would be that on Tuesday I give out all the gifts. Yeah, don't worry. No one got scammed. It will be happening. Well, so what I can do now is I can just play for like a bot side invade and then we're good. You can have a week cooldown before you can gift? Oh, really? Thought that was a meme. No, I was pretty sure it was only like a day or two. Fuck. Dude, how is this even fucking real, by the way? I mean, I guess I should just be like playing slow for drag spawn, like using my ult like that to like randomly escape from the challenge just doesn't make much sense. The thing that I don't get is just why Trundle's popularity has been spiking so much recently. Like, I really don't understand. Like, the champion was there, like, never locked in ever. And then randomly, all of a sudden, he just starts getting locked in. Like, look. In 15.11, never played. Never played. And then randomly in 15.13 and 14, everyone locks it in. Like, all of a sudden, the fucking, the Trundle extraordinaires, they just fucking come out of nowhere. Alright. So I'm probably just like on this here. Dude, are we fucking serious? I mean, that's actually perfect though. Like, we end up getting soul now, so it's good. It's because of pro play. I don't know. The only thing I know is that that is so insanely cancer to play against. Like, playing against Trundle jungle is really never fun. It's because I'm inspired at MSI? Really? But isn't that crazy? Like, a champion can get literally 0 changes and then his pick rate just 4x's because of MSI. I don't think there's any way that this guy dies, though. I mean, we could honestly just look on the Baron. Like, I'm really not against just forcing it here. Syndra can literally just fucking wipe their entire team. Cloud Soul Hacker, how fast are you? Well, we lost the game earlier today with Cloud Soul, so not fast enough. We're gonna see. Wow. That's fucking crazy. No, I fucked up so bad. I mean, the fact that Trundle even got close enough to, like, get in range to smite steal that is the craziest part, honestly. It's like, that's the real craziest part, that Trundle even got in range. Hang on. Oh, I think he meant he wanted me to smite at 2500. I didn't read that. My bad, I didn't read that. Oh no. Wait, the time just saved him. I mean, he still died, but holy fuck, he almost got saved.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Alright, so what I'll do now is I'll clear upwards and we'll be fine. Give me a chance to see. Okay, so I can now say and just get this round, and afterwards we can look on mid. Nice. I mean, if we win this game, I'll be happy because like the enemy team comp is just really cancer for Arkham to play against. Woo! Nice. Alright, super good. Perfect. Cloud supposed to be the most boring dragon buff in the game? I don't agree. I think it's the most interactive, actually. Because everything else is just a passive effect, you know what I mean? Alright, guys, come on, saying. I really need to go to the bathroom. Hunt. Alright, guys, we're getting up. Woo! Had to get that out of my system. Now we're chilling. It's like low-key, now we're fucking chilling. Like on some real shit. Bro's playing Dota 2, what the fuck? Guys, okay. I don't know why the fuck they always do on my YouTube stream. Like on my YouTube stream, they literally always make it like so that it auto-detects the Dota. And every single time I try saying like, no, it's League, they never like keep it on League. They always say it's Dota. I don't understand why. It's actually fucking retarded. What's your gamer subs code? Code Dantes. Are you mentally okay to be playing League that much? Oh, of course. And Isaac, 10 of the 5 months on Mac. Thank you. Gotta get the poison out of your system, real. Actually, real. Alright. What's the best jungle hypercarry for gold? The best jungle hypercarry for gold? I would honestly say that Hecarim's up there, but at the end of the day, the problem is that it all comes down to like what you're actually good at. You know what I mean? Like, the thing is that the best carry is always going to be like what you can play the best at, you know? Okay, well, the thing that I like so far is that we're actually up a win on the day right now. It's like the day is going decently. Are you going to do the one last one gifted challenge? Nah, I don't think so. After the account got banned, I'm going to be honest with you, I was just like, yeah, I mean. Is it true that an Emerald player bested you when? And Kuriko, 10 on the 4 months on Mac. Thank you. Fisher RN1, congrats, bro. Congratulations. Alright, let's see, guys. We got the rim already. Tell us the basics on how to climb as a jungler. You need to get better with 3 things. The first one is like awareness. Second one is adaptability, and then the third one is so I remember what the third one I always say is. Like, wait, what's the third one? So awareness, adaptability, and I think... Fuck, what was the third one, dude? I actually forgot. How do you prevent myself from getting shot when I'm through losing lanes perma? So, no bullshit. No bullshit a lot of the time. The issue with people losing lanes is that you try doing too much early, and then the lanes will casually just like win themselves. But because by that point in the game you're already like you set yourself too far behind, you're not gonna win and you're not gonna come back. That's really the problem with it. That is the issue. Here's the only show I've ever watched on YouTube. Let's get Herf. Are they running Hubris into Anatomy? And I just don't like Hubris in general. I'm gonna be honest. Like, as a general item, I just really don't like it. Alright. Griffin picked on best of jungle in the Brazil League. Did he? Is he winning with it or no? I think today's actually his debut, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken. How many times have you a challenger? 15 maybe? I think it might even be more. Because, like, I don't know. I remember between, like, 15 to 20. You're still trying to go pro this year? I'm going to be with you, bro. The whole thing about going pro is kind of like a whatever thing nowadays. Kind of whatever about the whole thing nowadays. Because the problem with the pro scene is just that it kind of sucks, you know? Like, the pro scene in general just kind of sucks. Like, getting there, the process sucks. Once you get there, being there sucks. And then the exit, like, that sucks too. So, like, everything about it is just, like, really bad. Just, like, in general, everything about it is just, like, pretty bad. We do a supporter challenger challenge? Not anytime soon. Favorite genre after Hecarim? That's a good question. I don't know, actually. I'm gonna be real. My second, like, favorite champs, it always, like, changes. Depends on the meta. Depends on what I'm winning with. Whatever I win with is the real answer. Alright, let's do a new show. We need to see what we can get done here. Alright, let's go. See, the thing is, so as funny as this is gonna sound, Zillion top isn't even, like, that bad. Like, I'm not trolling. This guy's still gonna be unkillable and he's gonna scale for free. Every time people walk in Zillion top, everyone always thinks they're trolling, but the truth is that's actually, like, unplayable to go against. Tell me 1 or 2 games that have good pro scenes right now. Dota, Fortnite. Hey, Dantes, you gave me a timeout for no reason. You will suffer soon. Shut up and say sorry, or else you're going to get another one. Alright, that's it. Kryptonite. Alright, that's it. We need to get it done right now. Keep you by my side with my zoom. Alright, so we're going to do Grom to Wolves, and afterwards we'll clear bot side. Alright, so now what we're going to do is we're going to play for the Raptors to Krugs, and then we'll be good. I mean, the fact that our mid laners are trading 1-4 is surprising. Like, you wouldn't expect an Orianna to actually have kill pressure on this house early. How do you decide to gank which lanes and why? Do you base off counter picks for lanes or react from what the other jungler does? No, I react based off the opportunities that I'm given. It's like, for an example here, the enemy jungler could be bot side soon, but it's like, I would still want to look for like a gank bot, right? So I'm just going to keep my Q stacks here and then now we can go for this. So like that, for example, typically I would never look for like a 5-cam clear into gank, especially not without my E. But because I knew that they used all their sums and everything, it was just a free opportunity. So in a case like that, you can like adapt to the situation and be like, right, enemy has no sums, I don't need my E to catch up to them. I can just get like a free kill or two. But most of the time, like setting up for ganks, it's based off like the opportunities that your teammates saw, nothing else. Perfect. So yeah, free kill, then I can also get the crab, and I'm pretty sure I'd also be able to get like Krugs or Raptors if they're respawning for the enemy right now. But it's probably better just like retemp into full clear. Like this is one of those states where it's like yes, actually no, I think it is a good idea here. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say if Nunu wasn't here, then going for the Krugs into top would have been good. Alright, perfect. Why do you not sequence your camps? What do you mean by that? Do you mean why don't I do Krugs before red a lot of the time? It's because I noticed that if you clear like Grump or Krugs as your last camp, a lot of time it's easier to maintain your Q stacks and shit like that. It's like easier to keep Q stacks and shit. The only time that it's worth like not doing that is if the enemy team has, for example, like an invader jungler or a jungler that can be played as an invader like Lee Sin or Viego, and you're not sure if they're gonna invade you, so then you do your like last camp before your buff. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, I knew that if I would have ulted in there, it would have been a free opportunity. Because, like, realistically, they don't have anything, you know what I mean? I don't think Sauce gets anything. Like, resetting here and then playing for top crab, and it's like maybe the top side bait is going to be perfect. What game do you start first on, Hakram? That's a tricky question. The most simple clear is just top to bot full clear. Why'd you decide to start streaming on YouTube? So I could give my viewers the opportunity to watch without having to listen to my music. Do you think there's a single challenge that hasn't been done on League before? Yeah, actually. I'm gonna do it in October. I have a plan for League related challenge that no one's ever done that I'm gonna do in October. But the thing about challenges that you have to understand is that like the League community is so unoriginal that the second one person does something, everyone else copies. Like, if people see that you get success doing a certain thing, then it's like everybody wants to do it too. Like, the perfect example is the whole role swap thing, you know? Because, like, what I did wasn't original, you know? Like, I'm gonna play ADC. And even, like, ADC-specific challenges, right? Like, these are all things that have been done, like, many times in the past. Wait, give me a second. But it's like when, wait. Nice. But it's like when streamers saw how much traction I was getting off of my ADC climb, it's like a lot of them decide to do their own, right? Even though like players like Jutsu or Tyler 1 have done like theirs in the past, it's like when they saw that I did my ADC climb, I think like in the span of what was it, guys? Like 2 weeks, almost every single League content creator did a role swap challenge. So that's why it's like the thing about League is that you can innovate things, or you can do things that haven't been done in a while. But then the second you do, if people notice that there are views to be had from doing it, then everyone just hops on the train. It's the same thing of like I didn't innovate traveling to other countries, right? But when I went to Europe and I did like my Europe climb there, it made it so that a bunch of streamers that hadn't traveled at all in their lives actually ended up going to Europe soon after, right? And then when people saw Bowser's success in Korea and all the original like Korea streams, everyone went to Korea. You know. So it's like League streamers are gonna see things and they're just gonna hop on it. So if there's something that hasn't been done before, then everyone does it. It was also funny too to see because when I did my subathon and I had like the wheel, you guys remember where you spin every X amount of gifted subs? That's something that I'd never really seen anybody else do before. But then after I did it, I remember Yankos was doing one, like a subathon, and he had a wheel too, you know? So that's why. It's not just like a League scene, it's just like content creation in general. Wow, fuck me. If I'd have had my ult up, that would have been so much better. They're jealous? Well, no, it's not a thing of they're jealous. It's not at all like jealousy. It's just a thing of like, if content creation is your job, then you're going to want to do things that can like get you the most amount of clicks, right? What's up, AX7? Alright. It's all fun and games until Korea comes to your country. Yeah, but when Korea comes to my country, they don't even play fucking solo queue, bro. Are you kidding? When Korea comes to my country, they literally don't play solo queue. The wheel has been a thing on Twitch for years, but yeah, you made it a chance, especially for subathons. Was it a thing? Was it a thing on subathons though? Cause like when it came to wheels, I know that there'd be like fucking like obviously like the titty streamers, right, doing their thing. But I didn't really see anyone besides them ever use that idea, did they? Or am I wrong? Is Sacramento good for beginners as in pure unranked to iron? I would say so, yeah. I would say so for sure. It's for sure content creation. Ludwig does it a lot. Yeah, I mean, a lot of content creators do. Like, it's like you just need to hop on the trend and then, like, kind of get on board. I think the person that does that the most is, like, Mr. Beast. Where it's like he sees Ashen Hall is trending. Okay, let's get Ashen Hall out, you know? Oh, was? Okay. Alright. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just play for reset and then we'll be good. The logic is so flawed, it's like saying if you want to make the most money, you need to be selling the right drugs. Yeah? Wait, what's wrong with that statement? Content creation doesn't need to be focused on clickbait. So I can't tell if people like this are actually being serious or if they're the rage baiters themselves. What is clickbait? What is it? What is clickbait? It's somebody wanting to click on something. That's all clickbait is. When Mr. Beast posts a video, right, and it says like $1 versus $1,000 like a private jet or shit like that, that's clickbait. Is it true? Yes, but it's also clickbait. Like, I don't understand why people think that clickbait is this like evil thing that only like these like liar content creators do, you know, and all that kind of stuff. Like, clickbait is something that everyone employs because you need to. You know what I mean? I died for it. Like, guys, every content creator does clickbait. Like, if you look at, let's say, anyone's YouTube channel, right? So choose about losers carrying choose accounts, right? This is clickbait, but it's also accurately describing what happens in the video. This one also. This one also. This one also. Right? This one also. Like it's all clickbait, but it accurately represents it. I don't know why everyone thinks that clickbait is like this thing where you're just like blatantly lying, you know? Because that's not all what it is. Clickbait is they're just grabbing someone's attention so they watch. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's like, okay, I'm going to get your attention, you're going to watch my video. So I don't understand why everyone's like, well, you don't need a clickbait. Yes, you fucking do, bro. Like, yes, you do. What? Clickbait literally means getting people to watch your stuff. That's the point of content creating. Yeah, exactly. Do you guys want to know the truth about content creation? Bad content creators lie with their thumbnail and title about a video to get clicks. Good content creators actually revolve their entire video around a good title and thumbnail to not only get clicks but also like keep them. Clickbait is often used when the thumbnail is used to lie about the actual content in the video. I mean, I get that people might conflate the two nowadays, right? But it's like, you know what I mean? It's like, I guess that's just something the internet does, right? Where it's like, they take a term and they use it in a setting where it doesn't mean what it actually like means, and they just run with it. But like, clickbait is almost synonymous with like marketing, right? If you use the less toned down version. Alright, let's run this here. When people talk about clickbait, it's 9% of the time them talking about thumbnails have nothing to do with the video. But is that really even something that's like common nowadays though? Honest question. Like, is that even something that's common nowadays? Because I feel like in the league section, especially nowadays, that whole like thumbnail and title style of like 1 million AP Karthus is just like no one actually clicks on it anymore. Like, it's funny because the most successful form of clickbait in like League of Legends nowadays is actually stuff that appears a lot more nonchalant but is still extremely clickbaity. Like, for example, I'll show you guys what I mean. Like, look, I'll show you. Like this video, for example. Learning the hardest League of Legends combos, right? Like, this is extremely clickbait, right? But it's probably not, you know? Like, it could be that all this is, like, true, right? And she redirects her ability and all that kind of stuff. But it's still extremely clickbait, you know? It doesn't have as much knowledge, but when people first started talking about clickbait, it did. Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest, like, I don't even think, I think that back in the day, like, the worst form of clickbait, and I've done it too, right, that you would see from league content, would just be, like, making up chat logs. Wow, I can't even move, bro. Like, making up chat logs was, like, I think the only real form of clickbait, because there was a lot of scripted content that happened too. But I think that when it came to, like, making up chat logs, that was, like, the most common form of, like, actual clickbait. Like, bro, how are you this 1v9? It's all skill, bro. You know, like, videos like that. Wow, how sad is this? I mean, it's just weird to lose when we have, like, even numbers. I guess I should be, like, not really forcing too hard, though. Oh, God. Yeah, that's so crazy. Scripted content is not clickbait. If it happened, then it isn't clickbait. Eh. So we all agree that clickbait as a term has evolved into smart title and not lie title. Yeah, I think the biggest like argument is they're just that like, it's because some people are gonna view it as like, oh, well, you're like titling your videos in like a smart way, and then others are gonna be like, no, it's like when they blatantly lie. So I think it depends on like what your actual definition of the word is, because like people are gonna have different definitions, right? They are gonna have different definitions. All right. Can you be honest and name a better content creator for jungle? I mean, it depends on what you want. If you want someone that's just gonna like schizo out harder than I will a lot of the time, then I guess like Kesha. And if you want someone that's like, I don't know, Broxa, because like the thing about me is that my content is weird, because I kind of like fulfill every kind of niche, you know. Like you have informative junglers, you have schizo junglers, you have like hype junglers, and I feel like I kind of do like a mix of everything. You know what I mean? I don't know how we fight this. I'm gonna be honest, I think we just have to give. Like our Aatrox is worthless and I should have given. Like I literally knew it was a bad idea to contest. The problem is that it's like the enemy team are all relatively like fed, but for us it's like we're overloaded on top mid or on mid jungle, and then our top lane is just non-existent. I mean, it's still easily winnable though, for sure. Do you dream alone under the moon? Is it brighter, brighter? Alright, guys, let's go. I'm really hoping that someone shows mid here. I think our best method of winning this game is we need to find plays when the enemy team isn't fully grouped. Dude, for fuck's sake. I mean, they're still both gonna die, but it's like, fuck me. I thought I'd be able to dodge the fear there. I remember when Kesha was a random that used to be on Darkwind Jax's stream, same with Spear Shot. You know, the funniest thing is that Darkwind Jax is unironically the godfather of a lot of League content creators. Kesha, Spear Shot, Brohan, I could be wrong, but I think Dettard as well. It's actually pretty funny. Alright. Clickbait is done by lying and misrepresenting content. I don't agree with that, though. I think that it's done by exaggerating content, which I don't think is necessarily a bad thing. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, this game is just rough. And to be honest, I think the problem here was Axemark. I shouldn't want the Axemark build. Not versus this comp. Clickbait is a text or thumbnail link that is designed to attract attention, even though it is often misleading. But the thing about it is that I don't feel like it is misleading anymore. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I think that whole era of YouTubers just straight up lying, like, if it was done, it wasn't even done to, like, the degree that people say it is, you know? Like, I'll give you an example of what I mean, okay? Everyone always says that Professor Kai is, like, one of the biggest, like, league clickbaiters, you know? Like, oh my god, this guy's, like... This guy was like the fucking craziest clickbait guy ever. But if you look at his like videos, right, his most popular ones, a lot of them is like they're all literally fucking like they're all like World's First Akali rework, you know, First Akali versus Yasuo, 3 pro players versus Diamond Girls, you know, like it wasn't even a thing if he was lying about the content ever. Like he never lied about the thumbnails. The only thing is that sometimes it's like, yeah, like a few videos were like shot in like low elo and stuff, but it's like he's like lying a lot about what's on there, you know? But everyone just like threw this term at him and it just like stuck, you know? Like, oh yeah, this guy's a clickbaiter. Why? Because his titles and video like ideas and thumbnails are smart? Is that a crime? You know? I mean, that's just game over. Yeah, that was a huge fucking ult by me, truth be told. We're gonna need to shank this. Zwag and Ioki are so much worse. Are they? I mean, we can look into it. I have nothing else to do in Q anyways, might as well. It goes down there every time I sing. Let me actually look. You said Zwag and Ioki, so let's say Ioki. Popular. They didn't ban out my Leon in the tournament when the rank 1 Senna starts the game with 2,000 gold. Yeah, I mean, like, you didn't sell it 2,000 gold. Fucking, it's what, like, Serrated Dirk at this point in time was what, 1,100? So, like, 12 or 13? So, like, yeah, like, this, for example, is clickbait. You know what I mean? Like, well, that's, like, actually, like, lying about the video, you know? Talks AC Flames, but also on rank 1 Senna. But it's like, you see what I mean? A lot of the time, though, like, yeah, starting the game with 2,800 gold, like, obviously this, like, videos like this are just, like, probably blatant lies. I mean, we can look. But yeah, again. So it's like he starts the game with, like, with a triple kill. He doesn't start the game with 2,800 gold, you know? So, yeah, like, that is, like, actually just, like, lying, you know? But I feel like a lot of the time when it comes to things like this, how to climb through elo, how, like, it's exaggerated, but I don't think it's, like, bad. The most common low elo support mistakes, you know? Like, videos like that are exaggerated, but then these ones are, like, blatant lies, you know? We can look at swag as well. When full lethality, Poppy drops 4 kills. Mouse a 10-second ult cooldown. Yeah, so here, I mean, it's a bit, again, like it's on 10 and it's 25, you know? So it's like, there are some cases where you will see that there are, like, thumbnails and titles that are gonna lie, but I feel like a lot of the time it's, like, it's exaggerated, but not to the point of, like, being a lie, you know what I mean? I started playing League recent. I like Gwen, but I don't enjoy top so much. I'm watching her streams nowadays most time. Can I play Gwen jungle? Yeah, it's 100% possible. 100%. Do you remember Gibson? Yeah, of course. Adontis, no offense, but when you claim your rank 1 Hecarim, isn't that clickbait as well? No, I don't think so. Not at all. Because, like, let me tell you guys my thought process on the reason why I'm the best Hecarim in the world, right? And then when I give it to you guys, you'll understand that I feel like my thought process is the one that makes the most sense. Okay? Let me explain it. If there's somebody, right, that's rank 1 for 10 years straight, and then in his 11th year, right, he gets dethroned as rank 1, and now he's rank 2, right? But he still calls himself the rank 1 player. You know what I mean? Is that guy necessarily lying, or is he misleading people or anything like that? No, because you still have that not only level of skill, but all of this, like, experience and stuff like that to back up your claim. You see what I mean? So the thing about it is that when it comes to raw ranking, it's like that age-old question: what is a challenger player? Is a challenger player someone that hits challenger, someone that stays challenger for the whole season, or someone that ends the season challenger? Right? What if you have someone that ends the season challenger, but for the first 3 quarters of the season they were masters? What if you have someone that hits challenger 4 times over the course of a season, right? But they weren't challenger like the whole time, then are they not challenger? Or what if you have somebody, right? What if you have somebody that sits there and this person has been challenger the whole season, but he plays 1 game a day, and then another guy plays 20 games a day, right? But he hovers between Grandmaster Challenger. Is the Grandmaster Challenger guy a less reputed like challenger player because of that, right? So the thing about it is that the whole concept of ascribing a rank to a player, right, in terms of like what their skill level actually is or anything along those lines, it can be very flawed because rank is something that can change, right? But in the case of one trick specifically, right, you can have some people, okay, some people that are going to sit there and they're going to have their champion be really strong. They hit top 10. Their champ gets nerfed. Now they're Grandmaster. Were they a challenger player and now they're not anymore? Right? Because when I hear challenger player, I think skill level of challenger. Right? And a physical rank can be manipulated. Right? It can be changed. Right? But a person's skill level, a lot of the times, is going to stay the same. You might be more motivated at sometimes, you might be less motivated. Sometimes you might have things go on in your personal life, right, that are going to affect your performance positively or negatively. But it's like, for me, a challenger level skill player, right, it's like the level at which a player is capable of performing, okay? To that degree, I would honestly say that if you have a guy that's hard stuck gold, right? Hard stuck gold. And he plays 20 games in Challenger, like Challenger MMR, and he consistently, right, goes even, if not even higher, right, like better than the enemy jungler that he's playing against, then yeah, I would say that guy could be, right, over the course of time, be considered a Challenger level player. You see what I mean? That's obviously like a super extreme example because you're never going to really find a person that's silver, right, that's going to be able to like hold their own against Chals. But it's just to say that that's like my view on it, right? So when I sit there and I say like term of best Hecarim in the world, for me ranking is something that will come into play, right? But it won't be the end all be all of like, yeah, your rank means everything. And the reason why is because again, ranking can change. You know what I mean? Like you can have somebody that can be a challenger and then a month later they're grandmaster, a month later they're top 10, a month later they're masters, right? Like these are all things that can 100% like change, right? So ranking for me, I think, is the least credible way of actually calling someone the best at a certain thing, right? I think it's probably like the least credible way, right? So where does my thing, but it still plays a part, so I'll explain. So where does my statement then come from being like the best Hecarim in the world? It's easy. So the first reason why is because I've hit Challenger in NA, EU, Brazil, and Korea, and I've been Challenger in at least one of those regions in every single split since Season 11, right? So just by knowing that, and by knowing like my peaks in Korea, EU, NA, everything like that, we can tell that I can operate the game at a very high level, right? I have a very like deep understanding of the game, obviously, right? Because if you're able to hit Challenger that consistently, right, over the course of every split, over the course of like 4 or 5 years, you know, then clearly you're doing something right, okay? So that's the thing that I think lends credibility to a lot of the things I'm going to talk about and just like claims I'm going to make. But the main reason why I think I'm like validated when I say like best Hecarim in the world is one of the reasons being the fact that I have the literal most Hecarim games on the planet, by far the most. And I know I'm going to have a guy that's going to sit there and be like, well, there's this one guy who's a Warwick one trick, and he has the most games, but he's bronze, so is he the best Warwick? Well, I mean, obviously not, right? Because if you can sit there and you can say, hey guys, I have the most amount of games, and I've hit and I've like been consistent challenger for years, then obviously your opinion is way more credible, right? Than someone that's like, I have the most games and I've been bronze, right? Because it shows that you're doing the right things to be able to hit the highest ranks. You see what I'm getting at? So that's why it's a thing for me, right? Where for me it's in part because I do have the most Hecarim games on the planet, like by far the most Hecarim games on the planet, which is one of the main reasons why I think, you know, like when I know my limits, when I know how to team fight, when I'm able to do all these things, like I didn't even just hit high-low with Hecarim jungle. I hit high-low, right? I hit Grandmaster, almost Challenger, playing Hecarim mid and top in Season 10, right? So it's a thing of like when I tell you guys that I am Hecarim, I'm not a jungler, I am Hecarim. You see what I mean? So for me, it's a lot of the things that have to do with like playing the most amount of games. It's also a thing of like being able to hit extremely high elo on a multitude of roles on Hecarim. It's also a thing too of like having understanding with Hecarim, because I've one-tricked this champ since like Season 6, right? So like understanding over the course of time like how you play into certain comps, how to play against certain champs, right? The different metas, right? Being able to constantly adapt to like the state of Hecarim, all that kind of stuff, I think plays a big part. And then by far, I think what gives me the most amount of credibility as being the best Hecarim player is that I am the Hecarim player on the planet that has innovated, right? That has innovated and created the most amount of Hecarim metas out of anybody alive, right? Every single Manamune iteration of Hecarim that was done for the entirety of like season 11, 12, 13, right? That made Hecarim viable when he was in a 40% win rate state were all made by me, right? When the initial item rework happened and everyone was going Train Force instead of Divine Sunder on Hecarim, I was telling them, go Divine Sunder. And that's when I started doing my Sundered, my Divine Sunder, Serax, like, Spirit Visage build, right? That got me, again, it's like insanely high elo, you know? Then there was also the thing of like Chem Tank Manamune, right? Like figuring out that interaction with those two items, and then innovating multiple builds over the course of years that were like mythicless Hecarim builds. Then there was a thing of Assassin Hecarim coming out, and literally after 2 games of Hecarim being like, I already know what the best Hecarim build is going to be, build him as an assassin, right? And then again, validated on that end, you know? And then even if you look at this year, for example, right? Like this year alone, I sat there and I came up with what? Maybe like 5, 6 different builds since the season started, and every single one of those builds, literally like every single one of them, have all turned out to be like good builds that would, if not top the leaderboards in terms of win rate, they would be builds that would at least make it into like the top 3, right? So for me, the whole like claim of being the best Hecarim comes from the fact that I have the best meta read out of anybody on the planet when it comes to champ. I have the most amount of like credibility when it comes to like creating item sets and things like that too. And yeah, like I think my rank just like backs it up too, you know, because I'm not the highest ranking Hecarim player on the planet, you know, and I'm not saying that I am, but I don't think that you necessarily have to be the highest ranking if you have the list of, I guess, like accomplishments that I have to be able to say that you're the best. Does that make sense? Trinity on Hecarim doesn't even make sense, LOL. I mean, is that a real comment or no? Trinity Force was literally Hecarim's staple item for unironically like 6 years straight. The only time it wasn't was when the mythic items came in, and Divine Sunder was just, or Divine Sunderer was there just a better version of Train Force because they give you a better Sheen proc, you know. But it's not like Train Force has been bad, you know. It's just a thing of it's been like a bit underwhelming in terms of like Soul 1v9 potential. But even if you look at like item win rates, right? The build that I created with the Train Force Deadman's build, right, with Jack of all trades, that build has a literal like 60% win rate over every patch that people did it, right? So that's why it's just a thing where when you take all of those things into account, right, and you take into account like, okay, build creation, build innovation, high elo rank, right, like supporting arguments, and then you also take into account the fact that like created, innovated multiple Hecarim metas that like shifted Hecarim's identity even, right, along with most Hecarim games on the planet. So like I have by far the deepest knowledge when it comes to like how Hecarim is meant to function against certain comps, what he can and can't get away with, right? Like all the individual champs, you know? Like versus this comp, for example, you know? It's literally just a thing of like versus Garen, for example, you need to stack HP, right? But then playing against Kog'Maw, I stack HP and I build tanky, then it's like I kind of like perform in an unintuitive way, right? But then Aurora can also one-shot me, right? So it's a thing of like identifying how your champion plays against every champ, like against comps as a whole. What is the best thing to build against comps? It's all those kind of things, right? So that's why like my title doesn't necessarily come from the fact of like I'm the highest rank, you know, because there is like a Korean guy at 1700 LP. But the funniest thing about it is that when I went to Korea the first time, I actually outranked the Korean guy, and I made him switch from building Divine Sunder every game to building Drakthar, because he saw what I was capable of in Korean Challenger, stomping games with Assassin Hecarim, you know. And then that same guy also ended up switching over to like Eclipse Cleaver, right? Eclipse Cleaver Zeeks every game when I innovated that build when I went to Brazil, you know. So that's why it's just like it's all these things in general for me. Where it's like I take into account all of them and then it just like supports the whole idea. Like these different like pillars almost. What do you think of Sundered Sky versus Triforce? Well, Sundered Sky is going to give you more survivability, but Triforce is going to give you more like damage on a one item spike. Because the thing is that if you're playing against the Xin Zhao, for example, and the Xin Zhao goes Sundered Sky, if you go Sundered Sky, you're going to lose the 1v1. But if you go Training Force, you're going to win the 1v1, right? So that's why it's just this like weird thing where Training Force is Hecarim's best like one item in the game. And it allows you to win the most amount of like matchups being a one item. But then there are different like things that come into play with that, right? Where is it worth giving up, let's say, later game power or like mid game power for a better one item spike? And that's like the reason why I've been doing so much testing. Because I think that's the other thing too when it comes to Hecarim is that I think probably the most like malleable Hecarim player when it comes to like builds, you know. I'm like trying to learn, trying to like figure things out, trying to like figure out the 1v9 build, right? Which is the reason why in the past I've had so much success. Is this a rerun? I don't see these comments. This is good, Chip. I can give a rat's ass if you even had 1 million games on Hecarim. None of that matters to me. I judge based on the eye test. And when I compare you to the Challenge Hecarim one trick, it's night and day. He's miles better at Hecarim than you. I mean, listen, if you want to think that you can, bro. Like, at the end of the day, I'm not going to sit there. I'm not going to, like, try to argue with people that aren't worth arguing with. I wonder if there's any chance we look on this here. But I will say, though, that the one funny thing about people like you is that a lot of the time you're going to hold conflicting views. Depending on, like, who says what. So, like, I'll give you an example. A lot of the time, let's say I tell you guys, I don't think you should full clear on Hecarim. I think in 80% of your games you shouldn't full clear. A lot of people would hear that comment, and they'd be like, what does he know what he's talking about? This guy's a moron, he's bad, he's shit. He's like, he hasn't a challenger in a few months now, you know, like, he doesn't know any of these things, you know. And that would be their take. But then if I were to say, okay, the guy that literally hit rank 3 or rank 1 in Korea on Hecarim rarely full clears, and he always either invades or does 3 camps, right? Then those same people would be like, oh wow, Korea. So you have to understand that a lot of the time, the problem that people have is that they'll never really engage with the actual information, only the source of the information. You know what I mean? Like they'll just engage with the source of the information, that's it, right? So that's why it's like you always need to take a bit of a grain of salt when people go after like individual things rather than arguments, you know? Because like I'll give you the funniest example, right? Every Hecarim main was clowning on me when I started going Yumus every game, right? Every single one of them. Every single one of them. They were all saying it's bad, it's not worth it, don't do it, this, that, you know, like it's shitty, build Eclipse, do this, do that. But then the funniest thing is about 2 weeks later, every single one of them, not 2 weeks, maybe like 3 weeks later, every single one of them was doing Yumus in like 40% of their games. Right? So that's why it's like the thing that I've learned, and kind of like the saddest thing that I've learned over time, is just that there will always be this like dedicated group of people that are going to dislike me. Whether it be because they like streamers that don't like me, whether it be because they just like developed a hatred of me over the years, whether it be because they don't like my clips, whether it be because they don't like my way of talking, my music taste, whatever it is. And these people are going to try to use like any argument to lend credibility to their claim that I'm not credible as a source, right? And then the funniest thing is that they later realize like, oh wow, Dantes was again like a month ahead on Hecarim metas. And then when they realize that, they just say nothing and then they just move on. And then when I make a new claim, they just go back to that cycle of hatred, right? It's a bit sad. It is a little bit sad. They never engage with the information and always with the source of information. Yeah, exactly. It's like a, I mean, it's a bit of like a a funny like analogy to say, but it's like imagine you go up to a toddler and you say, hey, hey Timmy, you shouldn't be eating too much ice cream because like it's not healthy for you. And then he's gonna look at the person saying, he's gonna be like, shut up, fat ass. What do you know? You're fucking obese. And it's like, I mean, like, okay, is ice cream good for you now because I'm obese? And then they're gonna be like, fuck you, fat ass. And then they'll wait until like fucking C-Bum tells them it. You know what I mean? So that's why. Here's how everything is. Because everything is very like sensationalized nowadays. The real black pill is that you can be a better jungler but not the best Hecarim. Like there are pro top laners who are better than Tiaplate, but Tiaplate is genuinely the best Jax in the world. Yeah, exactly. It's stuff like that, right? Stuff like that. Do I just die here? No. It's like it's the age-old argument. Who is better on Yasuo? Faker or Mo? Right? Like Yasuo. Who's better? You know? It's like Faker can be a better player, but Yasuo's a better Yasuo. You see what I mean? And that's like the real problem with the whole argument rank is that League is separated into like kind of three things. You have macro, you have micro, and then you have like function in games, right? And the thing is that somebody that can have really good micro and also be able to easily identify their function within games could also at the same time have bad macro, which leads them to being a lower rank, but it doesn't mean they're worse than another guy, right? A lot of people form parasocial relationships and treat streamers like gods and their words as gospel. No critical thinking, sadly. I mean, it's not really that. It's because a lot of the time what it is it comes down to like high school dynamics, you know? So you're going to have like a viewer that's going to like watch a streamer. They're going to feel like they're part of like a cafeteria table. And then they're going to sit there and they're going to be like, yeah, I don't like this guy. So then all their viewers are going to have like the same view. And anything that that guy says, they're either going to disagree with or they're going to flame, right? Tiaplate is far from being the best Jax. Alright, listen, if you want to flame me, listen, enjoy the perma. Like, sitting there and saying Tiaplate isn't the best Jax, like, that's unironically the most delusional thing you could ever say. Like, that's just an insta perm, man. Because if you're going to type that, it just shows that you're, like, arguing in bad faith, you know? Fuck, if I could have gotten my W off there. I want to, like, W and then smite and I would have been able to limit us on it. But honestly, I shouldn't have done that. Like, just recently would have been better. Alright. What about Steven's Jax and his Shin? What about them? You know the funniest thing was that Tiaplate actually learned Jax from Stevens? I actually learned from Stevens. Just really fucking answer. I'll never forget the funniest thing ever was that like years ago at one point Tiaplate was doing this like top laner coaching academy. where every week he was selecting like a random top laner and coaching them on stream. And then there was one day that he had a bad day of solo queue. So instead of coaching Stevens, he just like screenshot on Discord and made Stevens watch while he played like a game. And then afterwards he just raided. That was fucking hilarious. Literally on the one. Isn't Cenarius the best Master Yi in the world? That I know of, yeah. The only Yi player that I think could like rival Cenarius, honestly, his name was Report Yi. He was an NA player. He would always like, I mean like, he's tried streaming for a bit, but then the reason why he stopped was because he actually liked underage girls too much. I'm not even kidding. Because he was like this dude from Jamaica that I think was living in the States, and he would always just like interact with underage e-girls and shit like that. And it's like at one point he just like stopped streaming because he realized like fuck this, like he'd rather prioritize like boosting and like DMing underage girls than like making it as a streamer, so he never did. Alright, let's go, Atacon. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize Mar was up. What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, because the thing is, I would always play against that Report Yi guy in solo queue, and then every time I wouldn't, I'd be like, oh, this guy's good on Yi. There'd be like this person coming in my chat being like, bro, you know he has a Discord server, and like, the only thing he does is like flirt with underage like minors on there, right? And I was like, what? And they were like, yeah. And I was like, oh, okay. Like, sick, bro. Imagine being able to actually make a viable career out of being a live streamer and playing video games for a living, but you'd rather talk to underage girls, so you pass up on it. You know what I mean? It's like you have the golden goose, and you're like, there's just something about minors. You know, it's like, really? Like, seriously, bro? Like, damn, okay, whatever. I guess so. I just wanna be a baby. Alright, so alright. We're definitely gonna want to play on this drag soon. I can like see if I can look for a flank. Nice. Where's Italy? I feel like she would have hopped over this wall. Yeah. Let's see if I get it. Fuck! That's fine. We wouldn't have a stable income and don't need to work a 9 to 5, but the Annie cosplayer is making me feel things. Yeah, literally. Literally. Like, it's actually insane to me. Guys, I'm not even kidding. When I look back on the days and I think about how many streamers have come and gone in the scene, I'm not even kidding you when I say this, that if DMing underage girls, right, was a thing that never happened, the League of Legends scene right now would unironically have 40% more streamers. 30% probably. 30%. Because a lot of the time what it is it's not like the people like Hashinshin, right? Who are these big streamers that get exposed. It'll be more so these like mid-sized streamers that have like 100 viewers on like a smaller community, whatever. Oh, this is cancer. And then like those are gonna be the guys where it's like as they're budding and as they're coming up, it's like, yo, you know that this guy's into underage girls, right? And then it's like, ah, okay. Ah, it's so sad. If I could have gotten my R off in time. Why do you like playing Hacker? Why? Synergizes with how I like playing the game. Does League just attract them? Not necessarily. I think the only reason why so many like League streamers end up getting caught for things like that is just because League is a bigger game, right? So like you have a bigger game, you have more underage people playing the game, obviously, and then more like potential that the underage people reach out to the streamers and then give the streamers a chance to reply. Does that make sense? But it's like let's say you compare like League to Overwatch, for example, right? Like Overwatch has what, like 20% of the viewership League does. So by proxy, they would have 20% of like underage relations because there are just like less people playing the game. Does that make sense? It's just like a numbers thing. That's why the thing that I'm always like surprised at is that GTA roleplay doesn't have nearly as much as like other games. Because GTA roleplay has been consistently one of the biggest games for a long time. But for some reason, like it doesn't really seem to have any problems with that. And I think in part it's because like for GTA roleplay there's a certain like you have to be to a certain extent socially adjusted, like interacting with people. So you can't just have like complete shut-ins, right? That get famous with it. Cookie Law was the craziest one. Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Cookie Law not even talk to underage girls? He just fantasized that the girls he was with were underage? Like, I'm pretty sure that's what it was, wasn't it? Like, Cookie Law didn't even talk to underage girls, but he would just sit there and he'd be like, oh yeah, you're my little sister, aren't you? And then people are like, yo, is this guy on something? Fuck me. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, we should just 5. Alright. No, he actually did? Oh, okay. You know, I'll never forget that the craziest thing about that whole situation was that when he was getting exposed for everything, he had a Swedish girlfriend that he was on vacation with. Imagine you're literally sitting there on vacation with your girlfriend, and then she's like, ooh, let me check Twitter, I'm bored. And then she opens it and she finds out that the guy that she's literally like sitting next to and sleeping next to is like, dude, that's crazy.
Open the door.
What?
Can you please open the door?
Which door?
Dante's.
Is it ringing? Okay, fuck me. Wait 1 second. Wait. Oh, fuck. Yes, yes. Alright, we're fine. Okay, guys, listen. All I need is man mean. Once I get this, we're gonna be good. I'm gonna be honest. Riven having double sums could be game winning for us here. Are you fucking kidding? Well, guys, I got point and click ulted by fucking Garen for 1,000 true damage. Crazy, isn't it? I mean, Gragas, just please back off. Like, guys, oh god. Do we literally just Zeus now? Wait, do we actually just Zeus now? That's no way, right? If I would have had ult, I could have at least cleared the wave. No, wow, it's actually just over. Yeah, no, it's actually just over. Wow. I mean, to be fair, like, the enemy team comp is so insanely hard to play against that... crazy. I just don't understand why my Gragas walked up at the end there. Like, he could have literally cleared with his ult, but he just chose not to. What was Gragas thinking when he walked up? I don't know either. That's 495. What's the price to go to GM? I think GM is like 520. And pair with him the Prime Welcome. And KO with him the 21 Soul Mac. You see new Superman? No, I didn't. Jesus. Jesus. In what world says to do that 1v4? Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think it's fine though, like, whatever. Like, real shit's like fine. Because that was like a really hard game to win anyways. The timing on the door side quest was scuffed. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I agree. Real shit, hard to agree with that one. Is Kiana jungle a good way to climb? I don't think so, honestly. Like, the problem with Kiana is that she just takes too much and does too little. Like, I'll give you an example of what I mean by that. When you look at champs like Kiana, the problem is just that, like... I think they're good for assassins, but I think that assassins in general right now could use a lot of work. You know what I mean? Because I don't think she's weak, but I just think that it's the thing, like, she doesn't really have that many crazy good matchups, you know what I'm talking about? Like, you lock in anything that's a bit tankier against her and it's just game over. Most of the time. When are you gonna do a playthrough stream? We'll see if there's a game worth playing through. What are your thoughts on Talon Jungle? I think Talon Jungle's broken. I'm gonna be honest. I think that champ is like actually broken as fuck. Kiana's easy to counter though. Yeah, but the thing about Kiana that separates her from everyone else, is that Kiana has like an AoE CC ultimate, right? So it just makes her better than champs like, for example, Rengar. Like a lot better. Best genre right now in your opinion for soul climbing? I mean, if you learn Hecarim from me, I think it's actually like not bad. Any chance this guy gives jungle? I don't think so. I mean, if he's already like covering Udyr, I don't think it's I could have linked my stream, but it's like CB. Do you think Fjord jungle is troll? Yeah. Because the biggest part of your entire kit is they're just all to do with your passive, which you don't get it. I'll do my best mid. Perfect. I'll take that. Find decent interaction playing Akali top right now. I mean, I think Akali top is like retarded, honestly. Okay. Now the thing is, versus Silas, what actually counters Silas? I was gonna say maybe I'll go Ambessa, but yeah, it doesn't look like Ambessa is gonna cut the quota, bro. The fuck even is their comp? I mean, I could always do Kennen. We'll do Galio. I'm AD Udyr, so you can pick AP mid. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, so this guy actually knows what he's doing then. Okay, what are the Galio runes, guys? Alright, guys, you guys are about to learn. Just go Hollow Radiance Rush on Killable. Literally, yeah. Oh, nice! The enemy mid laner is filled too. Senor Davius. Who the fuck is this? Alright, so.
I don't wake up till it's time to squash something. Wake right now.
Falling down. Alright, let's go, guys. Galio gameplay. Yep. Ready for it.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I've seen much.
Now, I'm actually really happy to say do Udyr though. So guys, what's the build? We go Hollow Radiance into what? Hollow Radiance into what? Isn't it crazy how they give literal monsters abs? Like, why the fuck does this guy have abs? He's literally a rock colossus, dude. And they're like, yeah, this guy, like, I feel like the skin would look even better if it was just like a smooth surface instead of like abs, honestly. Like if it was just straight red. Just super unnecessary.
You try moving 300 tons.
Okay, not bad. Well, I hit literally nothing so far.
I didn't choose to come to life, but
Go Rift Maker? So we go Hollow Radiance Rift Maker, really.
time to move. Shake off that ass.
Dude, fuck me. I think I should just be overshooting my Q. Oh yeah, there we go. Alright, now I figured it out.
Basic, powerful magic.
Gonna be honest, now I figured it out.
An ally has been slain.
Magic goes in, might comes out.
Okay, not the worst. The only problem is that Hecarim Gang could be coming in soon.
Oh, I might as well like this one.
Dude, I would just need to line one more Q. Okay, so Hecarim plays for top crab.
It's hard.
An ally has been slain.
Oh man. I mean, I think it's best if I just reset, but the problem is I lose a considerable amount of XP if I do.
I love Demacia. It's the only
Nah, fuck this shit. So you guys said Hollow Radiance, right? Funnily enough, I think it's actually like worse if I were to get Null Magic than if I were to just get Rejuve Bead. Because I feel like a lot of her poke is her auto attacks. Yeah, I mean, our Gwen is just straight up trolling though, unfortunately.
somehow I always end up in the center of everything.
I mean, I'm actually down to look for Realm Cure if it works.
Who wants to get protected?
Or, like, worst case scenario, I just drop a ward here and then we get to see Hecarim when he walks out of base.
Better fight down. Which way's
Nice. That was actually a super fucking good trade. Wow. I mean, this guy's really was really good, but I just kind of fucking like dumpstered him with that one trade. Getting ready to use my R if I need to.
I love the way they squish.
That's so crazy. Ah, literally misjudged my fucking damage by 20, dude. That can't be real. Like, that's actually so fucking cringe. Literally misjudged my damage by 20. Like, literally 20. Oh, man. I thought I had that shit, too. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Like, I was like, nah, she's getting solo killed.
I'm tired of punching.
Enemy killing spree.
Alright, not bad. I mean, she could try stopping my back here, but I'm gonna be real, I don't think she will. Alright, so now we got Bombies, so then we can also get our null magic, too.
Enemy rampage.
Wow. Okay, so our bottom is 0-5 and our top is 0-3. Okay, cool lobby so far. Why not?
At last, a change of scenery.
That's fine. I mean, that's like really chill damage. Well, I mean, it would have been fine if I'm not getting ulted over the fucking wall by Hecarim with Nico roaming too. But, I mean, listen, I'll just sell my tier 1 boots and we'll be fine. The thing about this game is I'm going to scale no matter what, and I'll be, like, relevant this game no matter what, because the enemy team is, like, all AP engaged. Nico, Annie, Silas. So, like, with Galio, it counters their entire team. Like, actually. This is, like, really fucking pathetic, though, what's happening balling.
They made me to stop magic. Yet I hate when it's gone.
Shut down. Enemy killing spree.
Are we serious?
It's not easy when everyone looks up to you.
An enemy is dominating.
Let's move. I've got people to inspire.
Problem is, if I try farming anything, I just die instantly. So I can literally only throw Qs. Another 600, and we're gonna be good with that.
The world goes by in a flash.
Yeah. I mean, dude, it's just like such a rough game. I mean, like, maybe I could actually look for a top kill here. Because, like, realistically, if the size goes in, I can always, like, ult. No.
I don't know what this is. I bet it's great, though. My wings, your thanks.
Alright, guys. Is it every time you sing Hecarim on the enemy team on your autofield? I'm gonna be honest, not really. Oh, fuck me.
I wish they'd just be a friend. Someone who won't break.
Like, back in the day, it used to be something that tilted me, but after realizing that other Hecarim players, for the most, like, for almost all part of it, just aren't good at, I don't really care anymore. Because I know that they're never gonna, like, 1v9 a game in this unmanageable way unless I get, like, 20 kills for my team inting, at which point it's like, whatever, right?
Get behind me, huddled masses.
An enemy. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. Enemy triple kill. I've many a lineage.
Jesus.
Turret plating will fall soon.
I always wonder what lies
Oh my god.
something to fight. I
Yeah, this game is just something else, dude.
people live such.
No, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, this game is looking really, really, really rough. I guess I'm just gonna play with this here, and then after I'll get Riftmaker.
I love walking. It sounds like thunder.
Okay. No way. Oh, not bad. Nice. Oh, fuck. Alright, guys, I'm gonna be honest. The game wasn't looking winnable, but then the enemy team randomly entered for no reason, so now we can win. But it's kind of crazy to think what just happened in the last, like, 2 minutes, but, yeah, it's actually winnable now. Okay. We're gonna go Riftmaker, because that's what all the Galio players do. They go this shit into Riftmaker, and then after that we're gonna be fine. 100 gifted subs if you carry this. Alright, I'll hold you to it. I'll hold you to it, Ezra. inside my head. Nice. I mean, dude, I'm gonna be honest. I gave that fight my everything there. Like, maybe... Nah, I was gonna say maybe I shouldn't have went in, but, like, that was complete fine like going on, honestly. I was thinking, like, our Lucian for some reason is bad. With Glenn, anything is possible on your team? Yeah, okay. Alright, let's see you here.
Let's go fight something else. You cannot outrun me. Bad spirit.
Only shit thing is I don't have ults here. I mean, what has this guy been doing? Is there any way that I could even, like, chase this? I can just, like, reset and then play on this is honestly the best thing I could do. I now can also get a hunting guys too. I mean, the good thing is I'm gonna have ults, so now I actually have a proper disengage.
I'm supposed to be a symbol of what? I'm not so sure.
Nice. Oh. Okay, that was really bad. I'm gonna be honest, like, I think I just straight up wasn't expecting all that damage. Like, the Ezreal is fucking nuking me, bro. I have literally no armor, and they're making sure I feel it. I mean, listen, I have teleport, but I don't think we can actually do anything about it. How'd you end up playing Galio? I got filled mid, and I thought I'd be laning versus Sylas, so I really didn't want to go for Kennen. Because the problem is that Kennen giving Sylas Kennen, it's not a good idea. Alright, see you here, guys.
I fought a house once. Just don't make doorways big enough.
I mean, I'm fucking trolling. The good thing is that being able to like solve this house means that he didn't go for the rest of my team. But no, I just showed that really hard. Like, there was absolutely no reason for that. Our team was taking out a con. If I would have just like played with them, that would have been fine. But it's almost like I didn't even realize. Alright, see you in here. I mean, theoretically, I could TP to this, like, ward here. And then I get a huge flank.
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree.
Perfect. Alright, actually not bad. I kind of want to only resummon Evident for my Riftmaker, though. Should not be that much longer. Okay, so Arkham's going to take the top side here, but I can't contest it.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I mean, our Lucian's a fucking moron, isn't he? Alright.
An ally has been slain.
Okay.
Do I get to crush that? Oh, please say yes.
Okay, so I want to play for a fight sometime soon. Not bad. What the fuck? Dude, I literally just said 500 to him. That's actually crazy. Every time I see that they're gonna be like walking up too far, I think I'm just gonna like end COA. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it kind of sucks, but whatever. I do have my ult up, so. Honestly, maybe I just end up building Zonia's next item. But imagine you have a Shaco Galio comp and the Shaco can just go in invis and the fucking Galio just goes crazy. I mean, GG, bro. Like, it's even worth me getting Sonya's as like a third item. Like, what do you guys think, honestly? Considering just going Sonya's.
How'd I get back here? You go? I don't know why life chose me, but I'm glad it did. Wing blast! Lights out!
Okay, so we're getting gank off on the Silas.
Absorbing colossus. Feels good to stretch my wings.
An ally has been
Dude, I tried getting my ult up, I literally just couldn't. Well, at least our Udyr's gonna get the inner turret. I mean, listen, the real thing that I really hate about games like that is just that there's nothing to fucking learn. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I got filled. You know, it's like, what do I have to learn from that? I guess, like, the Atacon fight was, like, the fight where I fucked up. Whatever. Hold on, let me get something to you, 1 sec. You're the best performer on the team? Yeah, I mean, I can't even blame Udyr for his performance that game because there's nothing that he can really do that game, right? It's like, realistically, what do you want from the Udyr there? Like, actually, what do you want from the Udyr there? Shit about Lianjis that game? Do people build Lianjis on Galio mid even? Is that a thing? Alright. Alright. Alright guys, we need to get done. Like, we actually need to get it done now. What's up, Visa? Alright. Just an insane 49-minute win. No more league for tonight. I know what I mean. It's like when you have that one game. When you have that one game where it's like you need a detox. Alright. I'm starting for my payout from 3 games ago. Wait, we literally have mods in the chat, don't we? If I'm not mistaken. Or am I crazy? Alright. Yo, Lalash, I put in the permaban the other guy, but I'm only gonna give you 2 weeks because I'm 90% sure you're a female typing it. Not that it's any more acceptable, but it's like, I guess you meant it more of like a joking way. The mods are here? Really? How much LP do you have now? We're back to where we started the day off. Back to where we started. Alright, guys. Real talk. We're in a 5-minute queue right now. Glizzy or shawarma? Glizzy. But I'm gonna be honest, I like the cheap hot dogs. You know, like the small Schneider's ones? Those ones are the best. What's up, Benny? How do I get my top listen void grab pings? Spam ping on top of him. Like literally right on top of him. Alright, so we're also on Doubles Jungle Challenge. I don't really care, honestly. Don't really have any thoughts on it. Alright, so been detoxing from League for 8 months. I think I'm ready to go back. There you go. League has been waiting for you all this time, bro. You gotta run it now. Alright. Guys, why are we in a 7-minute queue in like Masters, dude? Like, I swear this is like the real reason why it's so hard to actually like grind high elo in NA. It's here just the queue times, bro. Like, I swear to God, if it wasn't for the queue times, it'd be so much easier. I know what I mean. If you weren't playing League, what would you be doing? Dead. Literally just straight up. Alright, so guys. We need to get done now. About 10 minute Qs in Plat, this game is dead as fuck. In Plat, I mean, Plat is crazy. There's no way. Are we gonna use Doaenel as your IGN again? Probably not. I don't think so, honestly. You'd be an OnlyFans model? True, actually. Alright, guys. Jesus Christ. 9 minute queue in mid masters. What's your dream car? I don't have one. I've never been like a car guy, you know what I mean? Never been inside before. Oh, nice. 9 minute queue. Fine caught a shield and some Spino. My top lane ignored my ping, so I ran down his lane. Nice. You know what I mean? Alright. Thoughts on the UK gooning ban? It's good. I would need more. More gooning bans. They gotta bring that shit worldwide, honest to God. When doing a new account channel, what rank do you think is the worst? It depends. I'm gonna be honest. Like, real shit, fucking like Emerald is really, 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 really bad. Like, actually really bad. Yeah, I would say like Emerald is where it gets really bad because every level below that you can like soul carry hard and it's gonna be like no problem. You might get 1 or 2 lost, but it is what it is. Real shit. Alright, guys. So I just see Humda actually got my fucking my champion here. What is it, gooning ban? They pretty much enabled this like age verification thing online, where anything that's like NSFW, even like Discord channels, you need to be above the age of 18 to like access them, and you need to like verify your age. But the weird part is that it's like already going to like other countries, like Germany and shit like that, and Poland, that weren't even a part of it. Honestly, pretty funny. Alright, let me bring my food back in the fridge 1 sec. Alright, let's go, guys. Alright, let's go. It's time to get it done now. What do you think about the save Kazakhstan ranked right now? I think Kazakhstan is honestly pretty solid. Bro, what font even is this? It's the Goon Apocalypse real. I forgot. Alright guys, time to get done. Low key,
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
it's time to actually get done. Hmm.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Do you just go top to all clear here? I'm top to bot. And afterwards we play on we play for Krugs before red. What are you eating? Garlic bread. Garlic bread. That's Japanese in a weird font, is it? Bro, what would someone like Hackram look like with that? And Prime 32 months, so Mac. Thank you. 1 second. And Criminity. They're in the 5 months, so Mac. How goes our thoughts on new Hackram skin? The new Hackram skin I think is good, honestly. Would probably say it's like at number 3. And 8 and 7 months on Mac. I got 2 sugar mines, sent me $100 stolen Steam carbs last night. It may be the method. Okay, how the fuck to even manage that though? Alright, so guys. Now we just play for the Wolves, and afterwards we bring it down on the way to Grump and then or Krugs, someone good. But we do want to do Krugs before we do the other one. Like red. What are you gonna build this game? I think this game I'm gonna go the Axiom Mark builds. Axiom Mark looks decent here. It does look okay here. Let's go. Yeah, so you guys remember when I said I'm doing Krugs before red? It's like now you guys know the reason why. I think I'm just gonna like concede this red though. Like if I'd be able to actually get it, it's nice. But if not, I mean listen. Nidalee clears 3 camps, I clear 6, I'm just gonna outscale it from this point on. Completely okay. Like I'll easily take that shit. Okay. She has no flash. I think she already cleared the top crab, didn't she? But it's not like I could go for bot crab, the fucking Jinx is here. I was gonna say I'm worried about Braum, but I mean we saw Braum coming out of base. So listen, the good news is that we actually like avoided a really, really, really bad situation. Now we're gonna have to back off here. Okay, not the worst. Alright, let me just play for reset and then we'll be fine. About to get a really chill buy off actually. We ever get a better mic now? Hecarim does 0 damage and falls behind late game. Well, the thing about Hecarim's damage is that it's directly proportional to like your Q stacking. So like if you're gonna sit there and you're gonna have like you're gonna be good at getting like your Q stacks, then you're gonna be fine, right? But yeah, if you're bad at keeping your Q stacks and getting them, then it's just gonna be like really rough. The Sniddly is so cringe. Like actually so unbelievably fucking cringe. Bro thinks he's fucking like a owner or some shit. I wonder if I could make a play top work. I don't think it would be bad. Zach has Ignite ult. I like the idea of diving this, especially because she has no shot. Perfect. Alright, someone play for a reset, and then after that I'll get my blue crab out of base. Yamato's coming back with his Minecraft speedrunning arc. Yep. But isn't Minecraft speedrunning so boring though? Like actually. I don't understand how people can do that. Nice fucking loser. Let me actually question mark him in all chat. There you go. I feel pretty good about it now. What does directly proportional mean? Directly proportional means like almost like works in tangent. So like functions the same as. So when you say like for example the amount of money you have is directly proportional to the amount of stuff you can buy, you're saying that it like works together in that way, you see what I mean? And then that guy just typed the N-word. Nice. Alright. Alright. Probably look on Krugs then after it's red. And then we can maybe even look for the dragon. I mean, I would be down to just play dragon, honestly. Dude, it's just so, like, cringe to play. Just such a. It's like it's just so annoying. You know what I mean? It's really just so fucking annoying. All right. All right. I'm gonna see if I can look on this here. I don't know if I like this. Can't fight this because Zach doesn't have a ult. I'm surprised she wouldn't invade this though. I wonder why. Like, I genuinely wonder why. Alright, let me just kill the rest of my bot side and then I'll see if I can look on a bot gank. Alright. I mean, we could honestly just look on an enemy boss side play here. Okay, not bad. Seriously. Oh, so the enemy team can invade me 30 times, and the one time I do, I'm getting ulted by the Jinx and zoned off by their ball lane. Are those boots of lucidity? Yeah, they are. Alright, that's it.
An ally has been slain.
Jesus Christ. I mean, like, if I can clear towards this dragon, and we play on it, we could be fine. It just really is such an annoying game. Are we serious? I mean, my Tristana should be able to win this. Oh god. I mean, that's not the worst. That's not the worst. It sets us up to get this dragon for free now. I'll take it. Alright, let's do it, guys. Maxim and not Yumu's. Because when you go Maxim, it allows you to go Precision Secondary, which gives you 35 ability haste extra over Yumu's. Which I think is more valuable. I'm not going to bother looking bot. I don't think I can kill her. Without ult or ghost, I would just run at her. She'd use her traps, and then after that, she would just get away. Sick. Cool. So now I get TP'd on. I'm going to die. I think it's worth me dying if I manage to actually trade this, though. Oh my god. I mean, my bad. Like, I'm gonna be real. I didn't even see that flying in. Like I actually just didn't. Because I was so focused on like, okay, Jace is gonna use EQ that I was like waiting to see that happen. I didn't even see the Nidalee Spleer just like flying through him. But I guess what we could do now is I could just full clear upwards and then we look to play on Herald. It's just such a cancer game to play though. We're gonna do a challenge today? No. Just play on this account trying to rank it up. Doesn't Legendary Ace only give 18 including Axiom Mark? Well, no, it's because the Axiom Mark gives you like 20 ability haste, and then the Precision gives you 15, so it's 35. Because normally you would take Domination, right, for ultimate cooldown, but because you're going Axiom Mark, you don't need it anymore. Alright, soon do. Ooh! Nice. I mean, Orion is honestly kind of smurfing this game. I mean, we can legitimately get two inner turrets here, by the way. 2 inners and an outer. I have a crazy idea, but I don't know if it would actually get us 3 inner turrets. Will it? No, we're gonna play for 2. I was wondering if I should use my ghost to get Archer, but I don't think it's necessary. Because, like, I would rather die and, like, save ghost than use it on live. Because I was looking at respawn timers, right? And I noticed that the thing about the enemy team is that even if they chase that, they get nothing out of it, right? They can't get a dragon, they can't get Herald, they can't get Baron, like they can't do anything. So it's like they're committing all that time and all those resources to getting a kill on me. That doesn't even translate into anything. And now I get to save my ghost that I can now use for the dragon fight in a minute. That's actually going to be like probably game warping potentially, right? You know what I'm wondering? What if you went Axiomark, Shojin, Cleaver? Into comps like this, obviously cancer comps. And then get Manmune, but you got Cleaver you know. I feel like that could honestly be interesting. Oh, dude, I've gotten literally, like, I'm not even kidding you, 6 hours of sleep for the last week straight. Literally 6 hours of sleep for the last week straight. Because I've been going to bed like 2, 3 a.m. So I think tonight I'm going to like set a hard limit and be like, okay, no, tonight it's like midnight and that's it.
Has destroyed a turret.
How do I solve 100% CPU usage? I don't know, dude, I'm not fucking tech support. Alright, let's do Indisha.
Turret has been destroyed.
Alright, so sir. I guess we could always just look on mid right now. I would look on mid and then afterwards play on the enemy red spawn. I think that's definitely my best play to make. Wow, I actually missed the cannon. Wait, how did they get vision of her? Does that Q reveal? That's insane if it does. I mean, that was just like a super hardened. Ah, wait. No, I'm gonna be honest, like, my team just into that. Like, that's not even on me. That's not on me for, like, not going in there, because we just shouldn't be going in there. Like, the second Tristana is just randomly doubling it into 4, it just doesn't make sense. Like, it's genuinely just such a weird play to try and go for. Why does Streamforce have much higher win rate than every other first item? Because Streamforce is the best, like, first item for Hecarim in general. The only problem with Triforce is trying to like fit it into builds in a way that makes sense. Why do you think League doesn't die as a game? Okay, let me give you an example. Imagine you live in a small village and there's only one doctor and he's a pedophile, right? And everyone finds out he's a pedophile, but the second they do, there's a plague. and he's the only guy that can cure everyone, right? Then the thing is that even though he's a pedophile and he should be jailed or murdered, right? It's like they need to keep him around because he's the only doctor. It's the same thing with League. League is the only MOBA, so as a result, it doesn't have any competition. Alright. See, we could look for Baron, but I don't think it's a good idea. Alright, let's go. Yeah, but what about Dota? Yeah, but Dota doesn't try to do anything. The reason why Dota doesn't succeed is because it's too hard to get into and they do zero marketing. Do you see the MOBA genre ever dying? No. I think what's going to happen is in about like 2 to 3 years, there's going to be like a league killer that emerges, and then it's going to just take over. Kind of like what happened with Overwatch and Marvel. Alright. Oh, that's so fucked if I would have gotten one more Q off. I mean, it's not really that terrible, but I don't know. Just not lose her shutdown. Alright, let's go. Marvel Rivals is dead now, though? Is it? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, what happened to this game, actually? Wait, what actually did end up happening to that game? What the fuck? Wasn't that... No, that was there like a top 5 game on Twitch. Alright, so we're gonna go on the Baron then. We kill this before Natalie gets here. Fuck off. Yeah, I mean, that game was just like hard for me to play. Natalie was giving me counter all game. It's not dead, but it didn't kill Overwatch either. Well, I mean, for the first like few weeks, it was looking like it was actually gonna go crazy though. Hold on, let me actually look into the Marvel Rivals versus Overwatch analytics in a second. I just need to go to the bathroom first. Alright, give me 1 sec, guys. Hold on. Do you think there would be an AI agent that can play League Champs more effectively than all human players, sort of like chess? I don't think so, because I don't think Riot would allow for that. Would it be like possible? Maybe, but I don't think Riot would allow for that. Okay, guys, let's look into this. Twitch tracker, Marvel Rivals. Okay, so this game literally came out of nowhere, and in the span of 2 months was averaging 104,000 viewers. That's crazy though. Like, that's a big drop off. Let's see Overwatch. This is where Marvel Rivals got released, right? January? Yep. So Marvel Rivals, during the span of 2 months, lost over half their player base. But looks like they regained like an okay amount of it, but yeah, it's still really bad. It's because the problem is that, listen, I'm just gonna say it. Game genres like Overwatch and Marvel Rivals just really suck to play. Like, they literally just really suck to play. What about Voltaic Hackerim? No. My problem with Voltaic on Hackerim especially is just that, like, it doesn't have an AD scaling. So it's just always like it's just fucking always fucking 100 damage, right, which kind of sucks. And you look at Steam DB. Nah, fuck Steam DB. It dropped 60% of overall players in the last few months, really. That's actually wild. I'm not sure you see challenge failed. I started respecting it. It's good, Justin. Deadlock, those who know, yeah, Deadlock is going to be a complete failure of a game. If they even do ever end up releasing it, I don't even think they will. The Marvel Rivals devs bragged about how they patented EOMM, which is loser key for the game. I mean, I don't understand why any of them are ever like, why any of them are even like talking about that, honestly. Don's builds are the worst statistically, I'm guessing, because new players are playing them. No, it's not all my build, it's just the man-mean ones. They're just man-mean ones. Alright, so guys. We need to get done now. Alright, Yorick, Zillion, Jinx. Interesting. What if you went Hubris and Subaxiom? No, I just don't like Hubris at all, honestly. Like, Hubris, honestly, I just really don't like it. Alright, so guys. Hecarim Zillion is looking good. Can you remember Hecarim's plat version? I don't know, Shane. Gonna ask how you're feeling. We care about your well-being. I'm good, bro. I'm just tired. That's all. Just a bit tired because I haven't gone to sleep at a reasonable time for days now. Literal days. I'd remind Camille every game because it's cancer to play against. Her ult just makes it impossible for you to do anything. That's the main problem. Alright, guys. Morgana Kindred. Morgana Kindred Twitch. Interesting. Is Mammy a must build for Ekram now? Depending on the build, but the thing is that it just gives you more damage than anything else. So if you want to go like super high damage output builds, then you just kind of like have to go Manamine. Do you track your sleep with a smartwatch? No. But I think if I did, I wouldn't like what it is. Because like my sleep is just like never really good, honestly. Like I never get good sleep ever. Guess from the ship back, honestly. Do you play EAFC? Nope. Nope. No fucking sports games ever. Why'd this guy just say good luck, guys? Is he gonna enter or what? Do you think Brad should make Hubris cheaper and turn into an AD variant of Magi's? Yes. Are Akram Games versus Kindred just cooked from the beginning? Not like super cooked, but it's rough. Like it's rough. Alright, let's go.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Why does this guy just say top is very volatile? I mean, it's chimpy, bro. Alright, so my team wants to be clear towards top. Gotcha.
Minions have spawned.
Alright. Play for blue upwards, play towards Krug, so I'll be okay with that. Maybe Kindred E-Fuck sack? I mean, it's not a Z, it's a R. Alright, that's it. Reason why I didn't smite is in case Kindred level 2 ganks, I have my smite up for this. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna just like keep clearing. I mean, the interesting thing is that Kindred is also clearing up. Which, in my opinion, doesn't really make much sense, but alright. I mean, this guy just fucked up his entire game. I don't know what he's saying. Like, I can run up, but I need to get my level 4 first. I'm just gonna go on Kindred rather than Vlad here. I mean, listen, that's a bit sad, but honestly, it's like whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it's a bit sad, but I think it's more like whatever than anything else. Because I still have a huge camp lead on Kindred. Alright, let's see, guys. Really? Oh, man. I think the better play there would have honestly been I run straight to the top crab and then afterwards invade his top side. And now throw in the 4 months, so Mike. Thank you. Alright, let's just finish the clear upwards and we can look on the drag. Yeah, I really don't like this. Alright, let's hear new share. I mean, like, that's a bit shitty, but I think it's fine. Because we can literally just pound the giant and then we secure scaling with that. Like, we literally just get the drag here, we clear up, and then we're gonna be fine. Alright. I mean, Jinx is actually smurfing that nice. Now we can just full clear upwards, we put on the grubs and crab, and then we're gonna be fine. Good thing is I'm gonna have my ghost up, so it at least gives me a bit of a combat advantage. Alright. You're right after when I get put in teams full of asylum escapees, I'm telling you. People that deny the existence of losers queue, you gotta study their brains. Alright, not bad. Well, guys, I can't wait to get 3-man invade on my fucking shitty red here. Cool. Alright, soon. So we're gonna lose grubs here, but there might be a chance we can trade like their bot side, we're gonna see. Thank God. Okay, so they're gonna get the grubs here for sure, but if I can trade any bot side camps that are up, I would say it's worth. Okay, so now we can do is we can full clear upwards, reset, and we can just play on this. I think just perma re-invading the Kinsh's bot side at this point is gonna be like perfect. Remind does pretty much the same damage as Cyril does with Axiomark. Shojin on 100 armor dummy. On top of that, it's the same damage you place Mirman with any lethality item. Is that true? Really? So tell me that like you replace with, for example, I don't know, fucking opportunity over time, it's the same damage. Yeah, this guy's gonna fucking suffer now. Oh. The guy's begging all game, gank me, gank me, gank me. I gank him, he doesn't auto-vlad a single time. That's crazy.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Yes? Interesting.
Double kill. Spree.
So wait, out of curiosity. Wow, I might have just fucking dead by the way. But I was gonna say, out of curiosity, right? I once had that one viewer that told me that Mirman is the highest damage like item on targets below 140 armor. It's like, where did he get that number from if what you're saying is that that's not true? Like, I'm not saying you're lying, I'm just saying, like, I'm curious. Like, where would that guy even get those numbers from?
An enemy is unstoppable. Turret plating will soon fall.
Alright. Well, listen, it sucks we lost the dragon, but the good news is Jinx is fed now. That's so sad. I thought that he was gonna get right out of the out of our range with my fear there. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, this game is rough now. Jesus Christ. It's like now the game now it's looking super hard. We're factoring lethality stacking at this point, so maybe it's different. Okay, I see what you mean. Probably not a chance that he's still here, is there? Alright, so we'll just get a chain vest then, and then afterwards I'll just finish Deadman's. Oh, Jesus Christ.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, guys. They have a 1,000 gold bounty, Vlad, right now.
Has been slain.
I'm honestly down to maybe look on the dragon here. Like, if everyone respawns in time, it could be really good. So revealing the secret of climbing later. You also want to know what the real secret is to climbing? It's taking accountability for everything that happens. Like even in this game, for example, I could say, my Gwen said it was a volatile lane. Maybe if I would have 3-camped into top lane rather than full clear, we could have done something. So you just always say accountability for everything. Oh. Well, that's pretty sad. I mean, there is a chance that we could look on this here. Nice. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna be honest, this one is looking really fucking hard. You take accountability for the ult against Twitch? True. I mean, it's like, you need to take accountability for literally everything. But I need to take accountability for the fact that my top laner that hasn't locked in anything besides York in his last 20 games is locking in his literally like 5% when ready to go on. Like, that's what I need to take accountability for. I'm just out here. You ganked a 0-3 laner that was tilted. I thought that mistake only happens in gold. You do realize that that gank Vlad literally lived with like 20 HP, right? It wasn't a bad gank. The only bad part was that I used my W when I shouldn't have. If I would have saved mana, then I would have been able to kill him.
An enemy has been slain.
Where's the harm shirt armor? Okay. Then I guess I got an item 3 Shojin or Sword is better than. I guess that's all it means. Especially versus like higher like armor teams. I thought I'm just playing top crab then. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, this game is just over, guys. Like, Problem is the enemy team has both like Vladimir and Kindra, and then they also have a Galio on top of it, you know, it's just already like really hard and not even factoring in our kill deficits.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Yeah, no, we just have to FF this one. I mean, there's only two people are either gonna vote no or vote nothing, right? Like, what?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Dude, this game is like so fucking over, by the way. Like, I'm gonna be honest, it's... You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, it's just been... The good thing is that even though some of these games have been really cancer day, if we lose this one, then we're even on the day. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not really that bad. Damn. The enemy team just had a Vladimir that bans York every game, play against York one trick. Fuck me. Alright guys, listen, I'm gonna be honest, like, I wanted to stream a bit longer today, but I think I'm just gonna call it a bit earlier than I was expecting, and the reason why is because, like, I've been going to bed like 3 a.m. the last few nights, and I actually feel like extremely tired, which is the reason why I'm like not high energy or anything like that. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna call it here. I'm gonna go to bed like pretty early tomorrow, and also wake up pretty early. I won't be starting the stream too early though, and the reason why that is because I have something to do at like 11-ish, I think. So stream start time is probably around like maybe like noon-ish, like noon 12:15 max. So we're still gonna be able to get like a longer stream tomorrow. So tomorrow should be chill. But yeah, I want to thank you guys all for everything today. Like, sorry again, like vibes were just like a little bit off because wasn't really feeling all there. But it's alright. Listen, good news is we didn't make negative progress, so that's like the silver lining, right? Both of that being said, one thing I was all again for everything, for everyone for watching, thank you. All the subs, give subs, resubs, appreciate it. Yeah, appreciate everything, and I will see you guys all again tomorrow. Peace.